tempo sull'Italia per domani. Al nord generalmente poco nuvoloso, salvo locali aumenti della nuvolosità sull'arco alpino, dove non si escludono locali piovaschi.
Jadoo Mantar, Jadoo Mantar, Jadoo Mantar. You are going into the future.
È composta da un maschio e 5 femmine, ognuna delle quali riproduce da 1 a 3 animaletti per giornata. Faccio il fotografo e quando ho fame vedo tutto bianco e nero.
accumulare grazia e graffio dopo graffio rovina il tuo bucato, come rovina la lavatrice.
Morbido, è nuovo? No, lavato con
नया रॉबिन फैब्रिक व्हाइटनर, एक सुविधाजनक सैशे में।
ये डिटर्जेंट टिकिया, लेकिन तो वो हमेशा महंगी वाली टिकिया लेती थी। जब वही महंगे दामों वाली क्वालिटी, वही सफेदी, वही झाग, कम दामों में मिले तो कोई ये क्यों? बोलन किसे?
आपकी बात की नजर और निर्मा सुपर दोनों को।
अब निर्मा सुपर, धुलाई का सुपर दाम है भी कम।
Un brevissimo flash meteorologico iniziando dalle temperature di oggi, le temperature minime, le minime notturne. La sensibile diminuzione sul nord Italia con valori di primato del freddo, meno 14 osservate Bolzano, Aosta, meno 11 Torino, meno 10 Cuneo, meno 12 Milano. La diminuzione è stata risentita anche in alcune regioni del sud Italia, a prevalso un aumento sulla Calabria. E adesso direi di passare immediatamente alla teleimmagine del satellite Meteosat sull'Italia, eccola per mostrarvi. Il gran freddo, il gelo, ma il tutto secco potremmo dire. Qualche banco di foschia sulla pianura padana, ma il cielo sereno, l'arco delle Alpi nerato.
We're gonna lose the cat. And there he is. He's gone! Ah. I was hoping we'd be able to keep him on here. Alas! The kitty is fucking gone. He should be back hopefully soon. We'll see. All right. It is warm today. Today was also probably one of the busiest days I have had, I don't know, in the last year and a half. I was thinking about canceling this stream or going on vacation mode until Wednesday and just compartmentalizing everything that's going on instead of talking about it, but I think it's actually kind of cathartic to talk about, and I like sharing everything that's going on in my life with all of you. So instead, we are here getting started. I don't know why I can't close Plastic Duck Simulator. There we go. But as soon as we do have the cat back on a camera, we do have all the cameras set up in the locations he's normally located at. We'll keep all of this going. Oh, there he is. Friend, come back. All right, well, he'll probably be somewhere in the living room here shortly. We might have to move one of the cameras into the kitchen based on where it looks like he's headed. But we'll keep the couch cam up on the top because that is usually one of the other locations he tends to go. We're going to dive right into the news, and then I will talk about why my last 48 hours has been insanely crazy. Well, I guess actually my last 2 months, for those who haven't been regularly tuned in. But yeah, I'll get into all of that here very, very shortly, since I have been learning a lot outside of the gaming sphere, outside of the streaming sphere, and in areas I honestly wish I didn't have to learn anything. But before we dive into all of that, let's talk about what's going on in the world today via NPR.
This message comes from NPR sponsor Spectrum Business, who understands that small business owners do it all. That's why Spectrum Business provides internet, phone, TV, and mobile packages just for small businesses. Find one that works for you at spectrum.com/business.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Jack Speer. President Joe Biden met today with NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg at the White House as Washington prepares to host allies for the group's annual summit next month. Both took the opportunity to commend the progress allies are making in their defense spending, with Biden noting the U.S. commitment to defending members amid heightened Russian aggression.
Together, we're deterred further Russian aggression in Europe. I know we've welcomed Finland and Sweden to the alliance, and we've strengthened NATO's eastern flank, making it clear that we'll defend every single inch of NATO territory.
A record number of allies made a NATO commitment of 2% of their annual GDP to bolster defense, a number that's gone up substantially. After Arizona saw some of its harshest temperatures on record last summer, lawmakers, advocates, and researchers have been pushing FEMA to extend the definition of major disaster to include extreme heat and wildfire smoke. As Kirsten Dorman of member station KJZZ reports, the broader definition would unlock funding that could prevent more deaths.
Jean Su is the Energy Justice Program Director and Senior Attorney at the Center for Biological Diversity. They're arguing that the law is already broad enough for FEMA to expand the definition of a major disaster, and that long-term solutions are sorely needed by states like Arizona.
So those are common sense things that can actually decrease the medical risks and impacts of extreme heat and are totally able to be funded by FEMA dollars.
Meanwhile, she says workers and low-income communities will bear the brunt of these climate-related disasters. But she says it's up to FEMA to open the door for proactive measures and long-term solutions that would protect them. For NPR News, I'm Kirsten Dorman in Phoenix.
A powerful New Jersey political boss, an ally of the governor and brother to a congressman, has been indicted on racketeering charges. Member station WNYC Nancy Solomon has more.
Democrat George Norcross runs a party machine that exerted control over local, county, and state government for decades. Now, New Jersey Attorney General Matt Platkin says Norcross was the head of a criminal enterprise that intimidated politicians, defrauded the state, and extorted land.
They co-opted the Camden city government to aid the Norcross enterprise in obtaining property and property rights along the Camden waterfront through coercion, extortion, and other criminal acts.
Norcross says the Attorney General has a political vendetta against him. The indictment charges Norcross, his brother, a former mayor of Camden, 2 other businessmen, and a lawyer in the conspiracy. For NPR News, I'm Nancy Solomon in Trenton, New Jersey.
Maryland's Governor Wes Moore has signed off on pardons for more than 175,000 people convicted of misdemeanor marijuana charges. Governor signing off on the pardons today. Pardons will not result in anyone being released from incarceration or past convictions being expunged. On Wall Street, the Dow closed higher. This is NPR. U.S. swim trials are underway in Indianapolis. The competition has already brought 2 big comeback stories for swimmers who fell short 4 years ago, but now have won spots on the team going to Paris. NPR's Brian Mann has a story.
Most of the 1,000 swimmers competing here won't reach the Summer Olympics, but this time is different for Karsten Foster, who won the 400-meter medley decisively after overcoming doubts about his ability.
I would just battle those inner negative voices, and tonight was just different.
Gretchen Walsh had to move past her bruising loss 4 years ago. She also had to win a finals race in the 100-meter butterfly one day after setting a new world record.
Breaking a world record and then thinking like, well, I need to do that again or I might miss the team, and what would that even look like?
Both swimmers faced the pressure and won, stamping their tickets to Paris. Brian Mann, NPR News, Indianapolis.
A historic ocean liner that still holds the transatlantic speed record some 70 years after it was set is being ordered out of its berth in Philadelphia by September 17th. The decision ends a years-long dispute between the conservancy that oversees the 1,000-foot-long SS United States and its landlord. Fight stems from a 2021 decision by the landlord to double the ship's daily dockage fee. While ruling failure by the Conservancy to pay the new rate did not amount to a breach of contract, the judge did find the agreement was terminable under Pennsylvania contract law. Crude oil futures prices gained ground today. Oil ended the session up $1.88 a barrel to settle at $80.33 a barrel in New York. I'm Jack Speer, NPR News in Washington.
This message comes from NPR sponsor VCU Massey Comprehensive Cancer Center, who, as an NCI-designated comprehensive cancer center in the country's top 4%, is unconditionally committed to keeping loved ones in their lives. MasseyCancerCenter.org/comprehensive.
And now,
more from NPR.
Now, this is where I mention I am not directly affiliated with NPR, although I have been a sustaining member for NPR now for almost actually a full decade, which is wild to say out loud. Also a supporter of Marketplace, also associated with the American Public Media Company, but where it is good to highlight, without getting too political about these things, the insane heat that we are seeing even at the beginning of June, or for some places extending into the beginning to middle of May, which is too much too soon. I don't know, even for those who are climate change or global warming deniers, how they're feeling, but considering we've not only seen record temperatures for the last 5 years, year over year, but haven't seen this much heat this early since the 1930s, how people who most likely still don't have many living relatives from that time are justifying these increases in temperatures. Even if you want to look at large-scale geological or historical changes, which also requires you to believe in things like radiocarbon dating or a geological timescale that goes beyond 6,000 years, or things that proponents of young Earth creationism and other things want to also somehow cling on to. You can't have it both ways. And if you yourself feel like it's getting hotter or are starting to be in increased areas of heat or dangerous weather patterns or other things, you got to accept the facts and the data that's being put forward. But I think it is useful, given that we have all this heat coming in so early or much earlier and lasting for much longer, rising to much higher temperatures year over year now. It is nice to highlight the ways and methods that you can use to prevent experiencing heat stroke or to just generally protect yourself from the heat. So making sure that you can acclimatize and not have extreme swings in heat, which can also be difficult for people in the Southeast or the Midwest, where you have temperatures going from freezing cold to hundreds of degrees or upper 90s from lower 40s or even upper 50s. Those are the things that can be really bad for the body in terms of having these wild fluctuations. It's also something that can help exacerbate pre-existing conditions like diabetes and heart problems or other issues that might be related to blood circulation, other things, but which also is compounded by those who are not well hydrated. So as we have with our redeems here on this channel, we are trying to stay as hydrated as possible, often consuming 4 or more liters on stream in just the latter half of our day, but making sure that you do stay well hydrated and that you are, even the old estimations of like the 6 to 8 ounce glasses of water are often underrated, since the current estimates are more based on your body weight or your metabolic rate and how much you are burning. So if you find yourself more sweaty than usual, especially during the summer months or summer weeks, even though we still haven't technically even reached summer yet, make sure that you are drinking lots and lots of water. Also, make sure you're not sitting inside, or if you do have the ability to, pre-cool your home or your car or things like that, making sure that you're not sitting in areas that have those extreme fluctuations or where you are going from something like a 75-degree outside temperature to a 100-degree inside temperature in either your car or your house very, very quickly. In addition to that, there's all kinds of other things extending into medications, which unfortunately also tend to be exacerbated by those that are taking things that might tie into sedatives, bladder medications, other types of anticonvulsants, or even heart medications. So in addition to people with pre-existing conditions or things that tie into being obese or having heart problems or other things, already having additional complications by those types of large heat fluctuations, make sure that you're not also then making that even worse by not being hydrated and putting your body at increased risk by going out into these insanely high temperatures that we're already seeing this early into June this year. And if you do have issues, obviously the last couple of notes here are to make sure you know when to seek medical attention, or where there have already been a couple of cases as reported just even last week for people who got into car wrecks trying to drive themselves to a hospital for experiencing heart problems or heat stroke related to increased temperatures. So I know our healthcare system is fucked here in the United States, and it's often costly to want to call an ambulance, which is not actually something most other places in first world countries have to worry about, or people in first world places have to worry about. But here in the United States, apparently that is a major concern. So if you are experiencing major problems or are feeling like you're experiencing heat stroke, please seek immediate medical attention and do not put other people at risk by trying to drive yourself to a medical facility. That is wildly irresponsible and arguably something that is only putting other people at increased risk as well. Extending from that, it's crazy to see this early. We joked about this a little bit yesterday, that there are already major wildfires. These historically, even over the last 100 years, usually things that even in naturally occurring incidents that aren't caused by, telephone or power lines or other types of, fire starters and arson or people who are exacerbating the problem. Naturally occurring wildfires are things that have existed for a long period of time, but where they've been not only much fewer and further in between based on all available estimates, or even looking at and tracking historical, changes to, trees and tree growth rings, or where we can see evidence for these things happening in the past through other types of nature patterns, but where we now have a large portion of these, as with last year and a few years before that, occurring earlier and earlier than usual. Already a major fire here just in June that is only 2% contained, that has burned more than 14,600 acres northwest of Los Angeles, and where this is not a good sign of things to come for the summer, which again, summer 2024 start date is not until next week, y'all. So we are still not even into summer, despite all these things talking about increased heat for the summer, heat dome for the summer. First day of summer hasn't even started, yet here we are with already having wildfires, people dying or getting into car wrecks and having crashes, or multiple areas, even in like Phoenix or Arizona, New Mexico, experiencing triple-digit day-over-day temperatures, which was a huge issue last year. So I hope a lot of this can get under control. I don't really have a whole lot of faith in that happening, and especially as a lot of people continue to claim it's just normal, or that this is just something that over history or historical time we'll see fluctuations. Those same people seem to be the ones that don't want to believe in things like carbon dating or actual historical data, which doesn't show anything like what we've been experiencing for the last 50 to 60 years. Even over the last 100 years, for some of the things that we're seeing now in terms of increased temperatures this early in these seasons, or even before some of these seasons actually start, we haven't seen since the 1920s or 1930s. So I doubt many of the people who are even still alive from those periods of time can remember exactly what the summer was like, considering even if they were over 100 years old, they would likely have been a child or newborn during those times. So I really hope this doesn't get a whole lot worse, especially since I, as a Los Angeles resident, a person who lives not necessarily in some of the most at-risk areas of some of this stuff, but who obviously wants to see some of these things continue to get better rather than worse over time. And if that's controversial, I don't know why. I don't know why it should be. Wanting to see our world not get hotter and not burn should be something people generally accept and want to see. I did also think this was interesting. This ties into Louisville public media, or goes into some stuff from state of Kentucky. He's a federal judge in Kentucky, did block a Biden administration Title IX rule, which stated that 6 states who would have previously banned discrimination based on the basis of gender identity and sexual orientation, not solely sex, has now been overturned or has been blocked by a federal judge there. So this applies to Tennessee, Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, Virginia, and West Virginia, and where the opinion article written by this judge basically at its premise stated that there are only 2 sexes, male and female, and that is their reason for blocking this ruling. So the rule that was put in place, as this mentions, would have extended the 1972 civil rights protections to explicitly include those who identify as LGBTQIA+, and extended out the definition of gender identity rather than just focusing specifically on biological sex assigned at birth. So we'll see what ends up coming out of that. I think it's, kind of interesting where you have a number of Supreme Court members and judges who previously have been supportive of these types of measures, now citing more or becoming more partisan as we come closer to election season, and where, in that same vein, as you might have seen me pull this stuff up, I cannot believe, as I mentioned yesterday, it's hypocrisy. There's no better term for it. The hypocrisy that is being faced on people who are claiming that even in the Hunter Biden trial, where he was found guilty and where Biden said he wouldn't pardon his own son, you hear people talking about favoritism in sentencing or in rulings compared to Biden versus Trump. Or in the same thing related to this exact case on classified documents, where multiple members of, again, Trump's organization, his company, Mar-a-Lago employees, his former cabinet members and appointees, as well as his close counsel, all have stated they knew that he was not only trying to obstruct justice, but was withholding classified documents after being voted out of the White House, and where even if he did remain president, those types of documents should not be allowed in private places like the Mar-a-Lago facility or resort stored in bathrooms, basements, and conference rooms. So the argument that Biden should be tried for the, single box of files that might have been found in a garage going all the way back to when he was vice president from the Obama administration, compared to the literal hundreds of boxes that were found at a private resort where multiple international officials and politicians from foreign governments have been invited to stay and also donated to his campaigns, it's hypocritical. It's actually like treasonous if you consider how classified documents should be handled, especially compared to something that might be forgotten or mistakenly left in your garage, compared to openly stored at a public resort where you have literally invited foreign nationals who have donated to your political campaign. I don't know how much more on the nose you can get when you start talking about the actual definitions for things like treason or straight up violation of classified documents handling. But the same individuals who seem to want to say whataboutism, like lock him up, lock her up, all that kind of bullshit, seem to be perfectly okay with there now also being reports that even from other major federal judges who are being critical of the judge in the classified documents handling, where Scheinlin themselves are now saying, like, their inability to rule in an efficient manner and holding on to motions, as well as keeping these motions pending, seems like she can't decide things. She keeps them pending. Most experienced judges, which of course I would consider myself after 27 years, try to know which motions really require further consideration and argument, which, instinctively you could say in one word, denied. And you can rule from the bench, which they have refused to do or have claimed they needed to have additional, insight or information in order to do. But second thing that stands out to another former 27-year judge, federal judge, is their dislike of the government and favoritism towards the defense, meaning Trump. I'm not saying that that's going to, in the end, determine how they rule on everything, but it seems like they have a visceral dislike of Jack Smith and his team, the prosecutor, the people who have literally needed to go against the Trump team and those who have been saying they weren't obstructing justice by refusing to hand over documents being stored at a private resort in bathrooms, basements, and ballrooms, and where she is critical of the people prosecuting instead of the defense, which is normally not the position a judge takes. Normally they'd take all evidence into account before passing judgment, as they are supposed to do in their professional position, and instead is being sharp and sarcastic with them and never treats the defense this way, which is also absurd considering the people on the defense side are now also convicted felons who have shown literal disdain for the entire court system and have claimed they didn't even have these documents, which we know to be patently false, considering the photos of them being removed from the Mar-a-Lago resort. So I don't fucking know, again, from a hypocritical standpoint, like how you can say that this shit is even on equal footing, or is the same as stuff that happened with Hillary, or the same as stuff that happened with Biden. Like, I don't know. I'm not seeing anyone actually making that argument. And the news itself is starting to get to the point where it's like, we're even interviewing other colleagues of these individuals, or we're literally even interviewing other Trump organization employees and his former counsel and his former lawyers and his former close people he appointed into office. And even they're like, this seems fucking wild. So, I don't know. Like, it's kind of difficult to just remain calm about all of this, considering a number of the people who, during the Trump presidency, were trying to obfuscate or have been convicted of criminal charges for helping in these cases, are now saying, this seems insane that some of these things are being delayed, withheld, or that even now other federal judges and people who've aligned with Trump are claiming that these things are a non-issue. Or not that they're a non-issue, which I don't want to put those words in the judge's mouth. They haven't actually come out and said that. But where they have come out and said they are willing to suspend this trial indefinitely until they have better judgment or more information, despite the prosecution saying, like, here's the photos of the documents being removed from the private resort. Here's the actual statement of the person who was withholding these documents saying they did not have the documents. that is usually all that's needed. Or if you go back to even other former service, members and people who have been actually prosecuted and found guilty and served large prison sentences, or who are still in prison for even single files or handfuls of files or just slight mishandlings, not on the order of hundreds of documents or hundreds and hundreds of boxes stored out in the open, which have been photographed, documented by both the FBI and multiple federal agencies. Like, this is exceptionalism and a two-tier justice system that is extremely corrupt, but not in the way that the defense is claiming. In the way that I don't know how you can justify claiming that the system is rigged against the defense. And I'm not hearing anything, even from those who, unfortunately, I do know closely, or some of whom who I love, who are still supportive of this bullshit. But let's move on from that, because something else fun popped up today. And I don't want this to seem just entirely partisan or horrible in this regard, but I saw some posts from the weekend about beware sharks and answering questions about, this isn't going to even let me open this, about a conversation that was had when Trump's teleprompter died, and he was giving a speech this last week about electric boats, because he went and toured an electric boat facility. And for those who are critical of Trump, or for those who are critical of both Trump and Biden, based on their age, I think it's worthy, since Biden seems to get more of a negative rap for this stuff, to point out how unhinged both of them can seem, but where when you take away the carefully crafted or scripted teleprompter style events from these types of things, it is absolutely mind-boggling what this looks like on the face of it. Like this, again, I usually am only going to show Associated Press or NPR, but this is the only thing where I can find some of the full speech, because when you read the text, this does not make any fucking sense. Or includes additional references back to MIT, and like his uncle who went there. I'm sorry. Although some of my other family members have gone to much more prestigious organizations than I did for my degrees, in no case have I ever tried to consider myself an associate of those organizations simply by virtue of being related to them, especially if they're like an uncle or an aunt or somebody who is not even like closely tied to any of those things. But when you listen to the actual text of this, and if you read the way that this speech flows, it's completely unhinged and incredibly concerning. So if this is the group that's saying we don't support Biden, who is also still only a few years older than Trump, for saying like, oh, he has like some speech mishaps, or he still stutters occasionally, or things that he's been open about having issues with, from childhood, this is the alternative that's being put forward here.
Teleprompter issues throughout the afternoon.
Oh, and before you say
him to go,
this is carefully cut scenes, there are a couple of cuts and edits in this 2 minute view, but a full minute of this is just a straight conversation he was having after touring a boat facility that also works on military systems, and just like our U.S. Navy builds electric boats.
Off script.
He just came up. Are the teleprompters not working, sir? Not even a little bit. Great job. And then I don't pay the company that does it, right? And then I end up with a story Trump doesn't pay. I don't pay contractors that do a job. And that's a job. That's a job. This is the worst border in the history of the world. There's never been, no third world country has a border like that. And no third, I'll tell you what, and I hope the military revolts at the voting booth.
All right, so those are cuts. Saying he hopes the military revolts at the voting booth is pretty fucking wild itself. But let's go to the longer portion that doesn't have a lot of cuts.
I went to a boat company in South Carolina. The boat, I said, how is it? He said, it's a problem, sir. They want us to make all electric boats. So I said, let me ask you a question. And he said, nobody ever asked this question. And it must be because of MIT, my relationship to MIT. Very smart. He goes, I say, what would happen if the boat sank from its weight and you're in the boat and you have this tremendously powerful battery and the battery's now underwater and there's a shark that's approximately 10 yards over there. By the way, a lot of shark attacks lately. Do you notice that? A lot of shark. I watched some guys justifying it today. Well, they weren't really that angry. They bit off the young lady's leg because of the fact that they were not hungry, but they misunderstood who she was. These people are crazy. He said there's no problem with sharks. They just didn't really understand a young woman swimming now really got decimated, and other people too. A lot of shark attacks. So I said, so there's a shark 10 yards away from the boat, 10 yards, or here. Do I get electrocuted? If the boat is sinking, water goes over the battery, the boat is sinking. Do I stay on top of the boat and get electrocuted? Or do I jump over by the shark and not get electrocuted? Because I will tell you, he didn't know the answer. He said, you know, nobody's ever asked me that question. I said, I think it's a good question. I think there's a lot of electric current coming through that water. But you know what I'd do if there was a shark or you get electrocuted? I'll take electrocution every single time. I'm not getting near the shark. So we're going to end that. We're going to end it for boats.
So we're going to end electric boats because of that.
Some would call that completely unfit.
Yeah, and I would completely agree. Even compared to somebody who might have an occasional mishap or stutter, we're going to completely end funding for electric boats, which, going into the actual reporting on some of this, which, can I make this up? Can I do blah blah at gmail.com or something? Is that going to fucking let me read the rest of this? Looks like you already have an account. Ah, fuck. Can I, like, inspect this and get rid of this bullshit that's covering this up? Let's see. Can we figure this out in real time? Because I really hate some of these. Let's see. This is now covering everything. Where's the paywall cover? Here? Can I just delete that? Nope, that's the article. Can I find where the paywall cover is in this? We're doing it live, y'all. I mean, I love supporting news, but this is also why we show the Associated Press and NPR instead of this stuff. But where what they did is actually interviewed the company, and where companies like Ark Boats and even, again, the U.S. Navy have been developing these things for over 20 years, are not only saying that some of their systems are safer than even submarines, but they have electronic fail-safes and protections in place that would indicate that there are no risks to them having any type of major current or electrocution style events like the former president and convicted felon was somehow just coming up with a random hypothetical to try to ask somebody about. And where I'm not surprised that somebody said, you know, a hypothetical about whether or not you should stand on top of a boat that might electrocute you or get attacked by a shark that may or may not even attack you is not a question I've heard before. They did not say, as he didn't even seem to indicate, that it was a good question, but where this kind of stuff being used to try to drum up support or to try to get people open to voting against additional, you know, avenues that we can pursue for building out better systems. Like, we have major ships, aircraft carriers, cruise ships. Like, his whole thing about the weight of the battery has nothing to fucking do with whether or not the boat is going to sink. His whole thing about getting shocked from it has nothing to do with how safe these might be compared to other gas alternatives. But you know what? We're going to cancel all of that, and we want the military to revolt at the voting booths and stuff that I can't imagine having anyone else, or even Biden, saying at these types of rallies and receiving applause or support for. This shit is literally dangerous to our democracy. Extremely dangerous to our democracy. And I don't know how the party that seems to be patriotic or claims to be more patriotic is supporting a convicted felon who's still under trial for mishandling classified documents, as well as multiple other criminal trials, and is out there just free spitting complete nonsense about essentially additional treasonous and outright absurd accusations. So these are our choices. We have two elderly gentlemen running for office, one who does have occasional stutters and mishaps, another who outright just, when doesn't have a teleprompter in front of him, starts saying additional treasonous and insane things and calling for the canceling of electrification programs that have been in place for literally decades because of some weird hypothetical shark attack situation that makes no fucking sense. And where the Washington Post and other people did follow up on this and even interviewed the company that he went and visited, who outright said, yes, we show no risk of this entire hypothetical scenario even happening. And in addition to that, we've had to build in fail-safes and additional safety measures that meet or exceed the same type of measures that we've had on submarines, which also have electric and nuclear powering systems outside of traditional gas-based systems, which seems to be what Trump is in support of. And guess why? Is it because he's received literally almost $100 million in donations and millions of dollars, especially if you go back to even the 2016 election from oil and gas companies? Nah, that can't be it. That would make too much sense. It must be some other conspiracy theory. What the actual fuck is happening here? If you flip the shoes around and it was Biden saying this stuff, and it was Biden receiving these donations, and it was Biden who'd been convicted on over 30 felony charges, in addition to having a company where his own employees and even former appointed officials were testifying against him, do you think that the outrage would be the same? Do you think the support would be the same? Because that, I think, is a valid question to ask. But when I start talking to people who I know who are supportive of Trump about this, they get very angry. And what I don't sense in their anger is any type of logical defense. It's just like, but Biden's old! Like, Trump is almost just as old and saying wildly crazier shit, in addition to being convicted of things that are considerably worse, and also on trial for things that are also literally treasonous. How the fuck? I don't know. I don't know how to have rational conversations with people about some of this stuff anymore, which is why we just present the facts. That's why we'll stick to reporting the news. We'll continue to watch NPR. We'll continue to show the Associated Press. If it means needing to pull up full portions of speeches from other avenues to support and back up some of that stuff, I'll do that. But what I'm not seeing, even in retaliation or response to some of these things, are people showing the same stuff from Biden. Or even some of the worst things are like Biden slipping on like a runway, or having like forgetting a certain thing in a moment where he's being asked also outside of a teleprompter in real time, you know, a question from, in some cases, 2 or 3 years ago, or even things going back to when he was vice president under Obama. Not stuff that's literally happening in courtrooms today or in speeches given last week. Like, how the fuck are these things equal? And I'm not saying that I think they're the two best candidates in the world or best candidates in the United States. But for some reason, the RNC and DNC are putting them on the ballot. And as much as I think that is also due to average voting eligible Americans not expressing their interests greatly enough or not showing up, since almost half of all voting eligible people do not show up, even to the primaries. What is the alternative here? This isn't just to make a lesser of two evils argument. It's to say you have no place to complain if you don't actually take the evidence into account, and especially have no place to complain if you don't show up at these things anyways, or if the reason we have these two candidates is because you're not voting for alternatives in other elections. And I'm not trying to pretend like I'm some angel here, but some of the greatest criticism I've come under from both friends and even family, as recently as even the last votes that I did cast or even as recently as this last December and January, talking about the votes I did cast, I have not voted for those individuals. So, criticize me if you think I'm being undemocratic or unpatriotic for voting for people who I think can be better alternatives, but how fucking dare you if you try to pretend like between these two, one is more patriotic, more democratic, or somebody you're more likely to support for reasons you have very little ability to offer evidence in support of your position for. I don't know. And as I was talking also with people yesterday, I will continue to talk about these issues, whether or not I think it's increasing my viewership. We have gone from almost 12 people who were live earlier when I started this conversation to now 4. So I get that this is contentious. I get that even friends and possibly even family members and those I love are the ones who tune out during these types of moments. Maybe they come back, maybe they don't. But if you're the kind of person who only is here if I'm talking about things you like and doesn't want to hear evidence-based conversations or evidence-based information, or one of the people who, even as of these recent holidays, or as of recent conversations I've had, even with close family members, thinks that I am being partisan in the way I present information, send me alternatives. Send me things that aren't from Joe Rogan, or aren't from Fox News, or aren't from a more partisan organization, or even completely non-partisan, non-journalistic source, and we can have a conversation about that. But it is sad to see that even a lot of people who I know and have known for decades, or my entire life in some instances, and love and trust, are the ones who are becoming more critical of my stances or my positioning on these matters. But when I ask about like what is supporting their positions, I get weird shit in response. I get the Tucker Carlsons and the Joe Rogans and the Jordan Petersons and the not Associated Press or National Public News and true journalistic sources in response. So I will continue doing this, whether it gains me viewership or not. And as we've seen today, by my viewership even being cut into a third since I started talking about these topics, I'm okay with that. If that means continuing to present information that I think matters to the viewership and the group that I want to build up. I have even been talking over the last couple of weeks about how I don't have mods on my channel. And I have started thinking about people I might want to mod, but I think I've been pretty good about building a community of people who I don't have to worry too much about it. Outside of, oh, what just came in? Yeah, deny, fuck out of here. But here's the stuff. Like here, we'll just show what I just had pop up. Like the stuff that I have pop up, deny. Like the stuff that I have pop up are weird messages like this, like best in cheap viewers, or like the assholes who now 3 times in my past have done follow botting and shit that really does stress me out. But not in a way of like somebody I know or love or trust getting upset about my, position on a specific issue while I'm presenting literal evidence or conversations or scientific research and additional journalistic sources in evidence or even just support for my position. But when what I receive in response is just a whole bunch of like vein popping, head shaking, blah, 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 whataboutism, like I don't have time for that anymore. Fuck out of here. Like absolutely fuck out of here. I don't care if you never return to my channel again, even if I love you. But even if it means going from 12 viewers to 4 viewers, I'm okay with that if the 4 viewers who are here, or if the 12 who may come back later in the channel are ones who are engaging in ways that are accepting of this type of discourse. Because the other type is not only illogical, not supported by general philosophical reasoning and argument, but not worth even just wasting my time on at this point in my life. I am amazed that these are the choices we have in front of us on both sides. I've been critical of NPR. I've been critical of the way the Associated Press presents information. I've been critical of Joe Biden himself, but also critical of even other political commentators, large streamers, and news organizations in the way that they present even the age or cognitive faculties or speech patterns and speech information between these individuals. So the times I deviate away from just straight NPR and Associated Press information is when it's showing a 2.5 minute or 1 minute or usually fairly small clip that is unhinged or evidence that seems to not fit the narrative that I'm being, asked to consider as the alternative. So, I don't know. I'm spending a lot of time on this. We're still, I think, under an hour here, but we're getting close to November, and this shit is scary. This is really scary, especially since a large portion of the people who are more critical of me, and the way I've been presenting some of this information, are the ones who claim that they are more supportive of the Constitution or democracy. Make that part make sense. That's something I still have also heard nothing about. And when it comes down to even some of the longer, like I'm talking 2+ hour phone conversations, which I rarely have with anyone anymore. Like if we're an hour into the phone conversation and your best support for the other candidate is that you think the entire political system is rigged against them, I would love to hear why you think the other candidate, like what I'm not hearing on that side is the entire political or judicial system just more in favor of the other candidate? Because it's even been, again, Trump Organization employees, his former elected and appointed officials, and other conservatives who have been literally not just outright being supportive of things going against him, but testifying against him. So either our entire system of government is fucked, which I'm not seeing any real evidence or support for, outside of when there was a president in place who was not only potentially fueling the flames, but allowed for a large group of people to attack our nation's capital, which is literally by definition domestic terrorism and traitorous in nature as well. Like I'm not hearing anything on the other side when it comes to like, okay, let's say the system is against one candidate. Does that mean you think in this whole whataboutism game, the system is supporting this other candidate? And if so, where is your support for that type of argument? And I don't see it. Or to see people even grasping at straws about how Biden's now also trying to not pardon his son for just additional political favor compared to Trump, who literally did promise to pardon a number of people who have since testified against him. How are these things the fucking same? At even just a base comparative level. I don't know. I mean, I know they're not, but I'm not hearing how the other side seems to think they are. I'm not seeing rational, evidence-based, support for those types of arguments. And the fact that we even have like newscasters and people covering both sides or trying to be as bipartisan as possible, there's a reason the Associated Press or NPR start to seem or are seeming now more liberal or more progressive. It's because now apparently being anti-domestic terrorism and anti-traitorous acts is progressive. That seems extremely dangerous to our democracy. But we'll leave it there. There's a few other things I actually plan to show, or things I wanted to say, or even in support of some of the things I've shown or talked about.
Costco may have just sold
in related to Costco and other things, which we have shown multiple times. A whole bunch of other stuff that we could get into on this. This is actually like three minutes long, so I don't think it's worth potentially boring our 4 out of 12 viewers who are still here. I'll post this in my Discord for people to see if they want, and more than willing to chat about this. And as always, more than willing to debate these things in real time, because I do consume this information and journalistic sources every single day. So if people want to talk about the sources I'm citing, the stuff I'm presenting, the things we show or discuss on this channel, you know where to find me. All you have to do is !socials, or for those who've already been here, especially for those who already know me, you know my Discord, you know where to find me, you know how to join even when I'm live and talk to me in real time. So if you want to hide behind text messages, or you want to hide behind Discord DMs, or you want to claim that I'm not doing a good enough job being bipartisan myself, fuck out of here. You're a coward. Full stop. And I don't feel any sense of regret or sympathy if you were one of the 8 people who got bored, or who got mad, or who felt a little butthurt about the information that didn't fit with your little fucking agenda and left during the earlier part of my stream. And that might sound very cruel, but I just consider it being candid. If you aren't going to support evidence-based journalism, and you're not going to support democratic principles, you are being anti-American. And if you support treasonous individuals who also support traitorous acts, you're also being anti-American. Full stop. With that, we're going to go into Prey, the game we were playing yesterday. I would like to switch over to Minecraft. And actually, on that note too, let's pull up Paper MC in some other lighter news. Because guess what we had release earlier today? It was only 3 hours ago when I was still finishing up some work. But I saw that earlier today, under the Paper server information, experimental builds were released for 1.21. And the very first one, yes, 8 hours ago today, but the very first one that actually started offering real updates was 3 hours ago from this start, so only 2 hours, or 1 hour and 53 minutes before I had started my stream. So I named my previous install file, Let Me In, Let Me In! Yeah. I think even in my Discord, what did I put in there? Accidentally joined the wrong channel. What did I name that? I think I just said whatever the fuck you want in my instructions. Yeah, so I made this for somebody who was asking about how to connect. Yeah, whatever the hell you want for how to connect to the old ones. But I show this because I was kind of worried, since 1.28.6 was in the experimental phase for almost 2 weeks. Well, it was technically 1.20.4 that was in the experimental phase for a whole week. And then they had a quick jump to 1.20.6. And that was in the experimental phase for a whole week. Or even just looking at this, we can even show this. If we go to all builds. Yeah, so even 1.20.4 had 497 updates. 1.20.5 only 22, which were all experimental. And then 1.20.6, which had 147 updates. So between 1.20.4 released on basically December of 2023 to the start of 1.20.6, there was 5 months. But even between 1.20.5 on April 27th to the start of the real, where it turns blue here, 1.20.6 public release was May 28th. So that's a full month, or 4 weeks. So I follow their Discord, or I'm in their Discord, which I guess I can just show because I was just showing my Discord. But if I go to the Paper MC Discord, they have a whole Paper dev channel where they talk about a lot of the updates. That's where even in my own Discord and in my own Minecraft channel, I even posted just the other day. Was it here? Yeah. Oh my God, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. It's happening. So this was just 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago. where they release the dev documentation and also encourage more people. Since this is another reason I like the paper MC version, they build this all in an open source fashion. You want to find the details about any update and even the exact lines of code that they are changing to this, you can go directly into the GitHub and see exactly what they're changing, what they're giving updates to, or even compile this yourself from GitHub. So that is why I absolutely love PaperMC. Thank you, Spotty. You can also, as they do a call for people who do have development support, instead of just talking a big game about building better plugins for your favorite streamers or your favorite people, you really do know what the fuck you're doing and know what you're talking about, join and actually contribute to the systems themselves, because it is part of the open collective, the open source protocol to build this all out. You can see all of the information as well as all of their builds right here. So if you are truly a developer who is capable of building mods for Minecraft, please contribute to the open source development of server-based files and other systems that you may yourself use to play Minecraft. And that isn't meant to be a dig at anybody I know in particular, but reading through the Discord and honestly reading through a lot of the fucking subreddits and stuff for it, it's just a bunch of whiny ass people who either don't even know how to find this information or pretend like this isn't posted everywhere, or even when you go to paper.mc.io or papermc.io, where this is literally, when you click paper, right under the fucking downloads link, you can just click right here and get straight to all the information, including their Discord that I was talking about, which is just under the base paper MC site. It is literally right fucking here. So the people that are in like Reddit and Twitter and fucking even the Discord itself, like bitching and moaning, or like, why doesn't my server work, or all my plugins are broken, or when are the devs gonna have a new release on, or it's already been like 3 days, like, fuck out of here. Because then you see even in the suggestions, like, I'm a developer and I've been working on plugins for 4 years, or like fucking keyboard warriors pretending like they know what the fuck they're doing, but clearly are not a sponsor or contributor to this open source project where they're perfectly capable and able and open and don't require even any permission outside of somebody who can review a fork or merge request to be added to the open source information that is out there. So if you truly are one of those keyboard warriors that has been developing plugins for a number of years, or is claiming that you know more than the developers or people who are working on the system full time, submit a merge request. Make your changes. Become a contributor of the 424 contributors who do work on this open source software, and stop fucking bitching. Again, as with my political commentary, that may sound extremely like crude or cruel or divisive, but it is extremely exhausting, as I'm sure it is for the people who also maintain this or pour their heart and soul and work full time on some of these things, which for Paper MC, these are not like sponsored by Microsoft or sponsored by Mojang, previously not owned by Microsoft, doing this kind of stuff. So seeing more people than there are contributors to these things bitching and moaning or pretending like they know what's better, or honestly even just like asking where they can find the experimental builds when it is literally linked right here. If I go to the main homepage, it takes 2 clicks to get to the experimental builds. This shit is not obfuscated. It is very easy to find. And I'm sure extremely exhausting to the people who have to continue, or even have bots like built to be like, go to our downloads page, click experimental builds. Like, how many fucking times do we need to spell it out? How dumb are you? Can you read? So I'm excited about this, though. Going back to the positive note of this, that they already have this out, because as I showed with 1.20.4 to the evolution of 1.20.6, all of the 1.20.5 are kind of interim things because Mojang released a bunch of hotfixes, took a couple of weeks to come out, and then the full release for 1.20.6 took a full month. So when they said they'd have 1.21, or at least a build of 1.21 that should be stable, released in the next week, and that was last weekend, it does seem like they already have some pretty damn good development effort started and support for that. And as a non-professional developer or amateur. Like, I know how to read and access this kind of stuff, but I would not consider myself a developer in any way, shape, or form. You can find my Reddit. It is also Javicarian out there. Like, feel free to find how many places I've been critical of other people for their development efforts or asking basic questions on how to access very simple and easily available information. It is just a couple clicks away. Willow just pushed a pillow off my bed. That sounds like the start to a country song. My willow just pushed my pillow. Okay, I did say we were going to play more Prey. I'm also going to try and find the cat. Oh, shit, we also didn't talk about why our week is so busy. So, in other fun news, well, shit, I guess I should just go back to just chatting. This has been a pretty heavy, like, last 3 weeks already. But in addition to the crazy 3 weeks we've already had, I did find out as of today, or as of like 6 hours ago, because around like 2:00 p.m. my time, yeah, it's now not even 8. So as of like 5 hours ago today, I found out the permits were pulled for my roof replacement, which is going to start tomorrow. They're going to rip my roof off. So I may not be able to stream tomorrow. I may have to be intermittently on vacation mode tomorrow, and even potentially on Wednesday, or even potentially on Wednesday, because they said the replacement time frame is essentially now like Tuesday through Thursday. But if they have any delays on the permitting inspections and stuff, which should take place on Wednesday, and then as soon as that is signed off on the actual replacement happening, it could go into Thursday and Friday, which is unfortunate. But since my power like kind of comes in, since I don't have underground power lines where I live, I may not have full power, which means I want to make sure I'm focusing on keeping the server up, keeping a lot of that stuff going, and focusing on those parts for tomorrow. So I may not be streaming tomorrow, and may also have intermittent streaming access as all of that work is happening over the next few days. In addition to that, as though that weren't enough, doing garage stuff, garage and house stuff, and roof stuff, I also found out that part of... Can I pull this up here? Is this not going to work? Fuck. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I also found out that we were accepted as a finalist into a partnered stream. Oh, you can't see my screen. Oops. Here, I'll fix that. I want to find the cat, though. Being pulled in so many different directions. Here. I'll pull this part up, and then I'll go find the kitty cat. Actually, I'll just use this to find the kitty cat, because I might have to move this camera. All right, we found the kitty. Ah, shit, more ads started. Fuck. Well, whatever. It is what it is. I'll just keep talking about it while we pull this up. But yeah, in addition to all the housework stuff that's going on, we're supposed to be doing the wellness retreat next week from Thursday, or at least like Wednesday night through Saturday. But what I got accepted as a finalist into, something I've been talking about kind of without showing the details of for like the last week, which was the Nurse Huckleberry channel putting together a chef kitchen, kind of like a Shark Tank, Chef Tank, I think is what they're calling it, application where you can make weird food combos and have chat vote yes or no on whether they'd try the combo, and have guest chefs save a combo basically during the stream, and then the combos that are given yes being tested out on the show on the 30th. So, but what they've asked for is for presentations to be put together and submitted by the 24th, which is literally a week from today, which means not only will I have intermittent power and internet access at my place over the next few days, but that right before I would go on a small vacation, I need to get everything presented, and that not only will they need to be presented directly, where I will be presenting it itself on the 27th, which would be that Thursday, and expecting 5 to 10 minutes of total screen time to present it on that stream, but where then the information itself will be tested out during the show on the 30th. So I have a lot of work ahead of me in addition to my house, my actual full-time job, and as I looked at even my streaming numbers for last week, almost full-time streaming on top of that. But we're going to be trying to get some stuff together for a partnered stream where we may be presenting some information during a 5 to 10 minute presentation on the Thursday. I will be technically on vacation. So it's a lot for the next 7 days, or the next 10 days, I guess 2 weeks. But also where they say request that you are not live for your portion of the stream, and they'll be using this software as like a virtual webcam option. So I'll also have to record something prior to the 27th, in addition to being available on the 27th. And I need to have that portion done basically by next Monday. So we have a lot of shit going on in the next week. So yeah, I don't know how I'm going to be able to fit all this in on my time schedule, especially since even like tomorrow, I'm not going to be not streaming because I'll be working on this. I'm going to be not streaming because I'll be fucking dealing with my roof getting ripped off of my house and my garage, and trying to make sure that the server stays up and that we have like power and internet access. So that makes some of these things even harder to do. But if anyone wants to know why I might be stressed or less available or less responsive, or why I was super excited to maybe do even more Minecrafting and other stuff last weekend, this is why. Because we have a lot of shit going on in the next week, even during a time when I'm technically supposed to be on vacation. Like the time I'd be presenting this information is on like the very first day I won't be working full time of the vacation, and then the time this would actually be presented like on stream after my presentation portion would be literally the day I'd be getting back from a vacation. So I don't know that when people talk about like taking time off or taking vacations, this isn't to make it seem like I'm actually really excited about this. So it's not to seem like, I want people to feel bad for me or woe is me. But this is why. No rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. You want your stream to grow? Just plan to have no time off. Don't take breaks. That's not the actual. People should be able to take breaks if they need them. But having this pop up while thinking about it being during a time I would be taking a break is just like the worst fucking timing possible. And also, I only got messaged about this like last week, so the amount of notice for it was also relatively short, which I can't complain about myself since I hosted an AMA and shit like with less than 48 hours notice and stuff. So it's on brand. All right, where did we leave off in Prey? I'm pretty sure we were fighting a giant asshole. Minutes. Damn. We'll go to our last actual save rather than our last auto save.
Hazardous atmosphere conditions.
Oh my god, yeah, I need to get rid of a bunch of this shit. And we need more ammo. And we used all of our neuromods on the basic stuff. I still haven't even, like, explored any of these, like, alien mods. Which we probably should look into. Deep storage, crew quarters. We have 2 things at crew quarters. We never found Julian Howard. Oh, no, we did find where they are. Yeah, that's where the big asshole is. Because they're inside... That's right. They're inside the sprinkler area with the huge dude we can't kill because we still are low on fucking ammo. So let's see if we can find a recycler, actually. Because we need to fix our suit, too. On top of that. So I think there is a suit repair station down here, right? There's a recycler.
Warning, oxygen levels critical. Please seek a breathing apparatus immediately.
Maybe there isn't an engineering? I thought there was an engineering robot in this area. Maybe it's right out here. But yeah, to recap, we have things going on tomorrow, the 18th, the 20th, the 23rd. Well, we have literal stuff we might need to record and do by the 23rd or 24th. Then presenting things on the 27th, the day we're also going to be on vacation. And then as we get back from vacation on the 30th, hopefully participating in some of that. So of the next 13 days, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days I need to do things for stream, not counting days I might actually want to stream. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 that I need to actually work full time. So yeah, pretty much every day besides the 28th and 29th, I have shit I need to do. It's all self-inflicted, though. I'm the one who wants to have a job. I'm the one that wants to do streaming and engage in other streaming activities, so none of this is really anyone but my own fault. And also where I think a lot of it should be super fun. If I do sound kind of bummed about some of it. It's just unfortunate that some of, like, the first major collaboration thing I've been invited to participate in overlaps with, like, the first actual, like, vacation and wellness retreat where no content was supposed to be allowed that I will have ever taken with other people. That should be enough for now. I guess I can repair my own suit, although I should still have a suit repair kit, actually. I have a lot of them. Oops. Oops. I also forgot I had Discord up. Okay. Alright, we're good. Suit is fixed. We have oxygen. There's the thing that can heal me. Ooh, I don't need to go this way. I can fast travel there because we fixed the elevator.
Normal gravity detected.
I just need to go up. Yeah, I think this is where the elevator is.
Hazardous atmosphere conditions. Weird.
Warning, air supply system malfunction. Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
I know I ran away from the stuff in the Arboretum, but I thought I could get there really fast just through this. Is that not it? Maybe it was in the lobby. Oh yeah, the lobby's where we fought the giant asshole and then fixed the elevator. Hopefully there's not another giant asshole here. Nope. Okay, perfect. So are these the upgraded ones I have equipped? Dismantle this shit that's not upgraded. How many more weapon upgrade kits do I have too? 7? Can I use more of these? Nope. Oh yeah, I think put myself in the middle here. Okay, so we're gonna go up. We're gonna kill the other like techno asshole.
Hello, nice to see you.
Good afternoon, Talos. Don't forget that TranStar safety standards call for a weekly inspection of your uniform. Report to the hardware labs for a diagnostic.
Yeah, if we can kill the techno asshole.
Diagnosing bruising, abrasions, fatigue. Nothing life-threatening. Try to relax. All done. Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback.
Isn't it up there though? It's not where the quest marker is. We definitely didn't kill that thing though.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available. Scan complete. More specimens required.
Yeah, that's the giant asshole that has no weaknesses that we can really exploit. We can use the null wave. That's really it. Okay. You do speak to fire, though. Are there any other fire canisters? If I can get more fire canisters up here, that would probably help a lot.
It won't stop talking about you. There's nothing.
I can't put these fertilizer things in there, can I? No. Alright, I guess we'll just fuck it up with the tools we have. Aren't very many.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu. Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
That didn't hurt it very much at all.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
You have to leave!
fuck? Did they just straight up explode on us? Oh, they walked into the explosive container. How do I set the fertilizer on fire?
Control myself.
Wait, did that actually hurt it? Oh, they're exploding on me. I see. They set off the charge by trying to blow me up. I guess that kind of makes sense. There's another one in. I'm down. Get on my level. Instantly killed. Okay, we got it to half health though, which is actually way better than I feel like we did before.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Thank you. All right. Maybe I can kill the people, which is the fertilizer. Save the explosives.
I can't control myself.
Ooh, maybe we just kill the telepath. Maybe if I kill the telepath first, they won't die?
Close to me.
That would be cool. Can't run, I'm here to save you.
Hello. Are you here for an appointment?
What does fucking thing do? Don't explode.
I can't control myself.
Hello. Nice to see you. Hello. Nice to see you.
Oh shit, almost killed me. All the humans are still alive though. Fuck. Kidding me? Bad time for that. Oops, oops, oops. Wait, did one of the humans die? Fuck. Are the humans still bad? Unconscious. Unconscious. Oh no, one of them did die then. Maybe?
Doctor, what happened?
Oh, they didn't all
Where?
die.
Oh God, please tell me you killed that thing. I came up here to deploy the EATs. The Eradicator turrets. Then it was like all the color bled from the world. Everything had an edge to it. I couldn't control myself. But the EATs are still in the small arms closet nearby. We could still use them. Here's the code. I'm going to make my way to the cargo bay. Security was supposed to fall back there. Sarah will have my ass if I don't. I'm going to head down to cargo bay. Don't want to make Sarah mad. Even if she didn't make it, she'll still find a way to take it out on me.
All right. Not letting them blow up seems like it was a good move. Banana.
Hello, nice to see you.
I still have the vision blurring stuff like there's a bad guy nearby.
Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Bad person nearby.
Diagnosing. There, all better. Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback will be invaluable.
Did you find the EATs? I hope they shred those things.
No. I still think it's probably better for me to go for the stealth stuff since that's the way I've been playing. It says it should be right here. Oh no, maybe it's up there, okay.
Hello, nice to see you again, Dr. Yu.
There we go.
Log submitted.
I just got Q-beam cells, but still don't have the fucking Q-beam. Like, I have a lot. I have 475 cells for that. The prototype Q-beam weapon. When do I get that? Why don't I have it already? Okay, it's probably good enough for now. We don't want to go to the guts. Although it's just one person in the guts, I think. Yeah, Josh Dalton. I could try and do that. While that stays here. See what we can find. Josh! Where?
Microgravity detected.
That wasn't hard.
Hello, Lane. Josh?
Q-beam!
What the hell is this? I got a security request saying to...
Q-beam fires a concentrated beam of unstable particles that'll eventually cause the target to explode.
Funny, asshole. You know what's not funny? Taking credit for my design. That's what this is about? I'm senior on the Black Box project, Josh. That's how it works here. If you weren't such a piss-poor team player, you'd understand that. Oh, and by the way, I had to fix a bunch of your calculations, so it's not you... Seriously? You're recording this? What, is this a big sting operation, Josh? You gonna hand me over to the DA? You're so pathetic. I'm done here. Josh, what are you doing?
Let's just see how good my calculations are.
I swear to God, if you don't put that down, I will rip it out of your sweaty hands and... Josh!
Is that right? They're unstable?
Alex! Damn it. Hold on. I'm encrypting the rest of this.
Detected.
Do no harm. Hippocratic principle. Hippocratic oath? Hippocratic oath. Let's go do no harm. Okay, I can't believe we did those so fast where I was struggling last night. Just took a little bit of calm. Okay, so we definitely need to go get this from the lobby, which means going back downstairs. I never found the airlock in the Arboretum either, but it seems like what we can do is go down. And then take the elevator back up. I mean, we already here. How the fuck can I not find this? Julian Howard. They should have been in the sprinkler area.
Attitude adjustment required.
Did we miss something up there?
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Maybe you can. Where's Julian?
Hello. Are you here for an appointment?
I still don't really see how to get on top of this place. I'm just looking in like crooks and crevices and crannies and areas that I didn't go to the first time. Guess I could just do it this way. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
He's nowhere on the map. That's the sprinkler system right there.
welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Ivy, what is it?
How's it coming?
I can't get this damn thing open. Where's Danielle?
Still not answering. What's wrong?
Danielle tied the lock to her voice. We need her to speak the key phrase or we're not getting in here.
Would voice samples work? Transcribe recordings?
Yes, if they have the right words. Or if we gathered enough to map her voice to a consonant and vowel list and started running patterns.
I'll see if I can find her. Or her transcribe.
Models.
I'll check her room first.
Hey,
all right, Ivy,
how you doing,
look,
Lissa?
Don't do anything stupid.
Happy Monday.
Ivy? Shit.
Good to see you in here.
Damn it, Danielle, where are you?
Horden Baffles treasure map. What the fuck is this shit? Is there another side of that?
It's unlikely Chief Show is still alive. I advise you follow Zachary West's strategy. Hack together voice samples. Your transcribe is equipped with the necessary software.
Good, just had a long, busy
That's
day.
how you made my voice.
Me too.
Danielle's cabin might be a good place to get started.
So we were just talking about. Found out not only am I working all of this week and next week, well, I have a couple days next week for the wellness retreat with Sauce and others that I'm going to be taking time for. But on the very first full day of that, I might be doing a collaborative stream event with somebody else. And then actually going to be live for that event the day after we get back from that. In addition to working full time and having my roof replaced this week, starting tomorrow. Hooray! Starting in, actually, less than 12 hours. Busy 2 weeks. But it's all good stuff, so I don't say that to make myself, like, I don't want people feeling bad about me or anything. Yeah, we still never found Julian Howard. The fuck is this nerd? Which I also say in a non-derogatory way.
Voice identification required. Please repeat the following words. Gravity, fortitude, rendezvous, malicious.
Okay. Yeah, tomorrow might suck, and I may not be able to stream tomorrow. Although I was hoping to stream every day this week. Because they're ripping my old roof, my current / soon-to-be old roof off. And my power connects through the roof. So they said I might have some intermittent power issues throughout the day, which means obviously intermittent internet issues, but that they need to have like everything inspected after they rip it off on Wednesday morning, which means I don't think I'll have reliable enough stuff tomorrow until the new shit starts to go back on. So I don't know. I don't want to say I won't stream tomorrow, but I'm planning for tomorrow to not be reliable enough, just in case. Had to go home to do some chores, get groceries, do a couple hours of inventory work, have a really difficult conversation in which I accepted how I added stress to someone's life. Then had a Lyft driver try to abandon me with more stuff than I can carry over 6 blocks from my house. Just got back to where I'm cat sitting finally. Kiki got dinner late. Aww. Thankfully, our Kiki did not. Do you not have a car? Or I've never asked. And feel free to just, again, tell me to fuck off if I'm asking too much personal questions. But why did you need a Lyft driver to transport groceries? Not to be judgmental about your situation. Nah, I never had a license. That's totally okay. I know a bunch of people who don't have cars and who never really had licenses and stuff. Well, I know some people who've also had licenses but never owned a car. Getting one soon, hopefully can drive. Let's fucking go. It also comes with all kinds of extra costs, like I just found out my car insurance went up by 20%. Hooray. Kiki is a kitty name, I believe. I'm fairly positive. Wait, what do you mean, not a car license? Wait, you're getting what soon? Not a car you're getting a car but not a license? That's illegal, Alyssa! Oh, not a car, a license. Okay, other way around, that's legal. I respect that. Sometimes we do a little law breaking. I don't know. Oh, can I shoot it through here? Oh, I can. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Oh, I can't beat it to death though. Fuck. Can I use my Nerf gun to open the door? Area map. Ah! Oh my god. I don't know that I can open the door from here. Or maybe I could have before I decided to do what I did. Please tell your fur child, love them. My friends, I'm cat sitting. Yeah, that's the Adagio. It's the cat that was posted in the other fur friend that was posted recently. This one. This beautiful grumpy cat. Oh, it's so cute. And so grumpy. I literally have these exact same, even branded things I mentioned that are here. I'll just go get the toy. I'll fucking show this stuff off in real time. Why the hell not? Be making all kinds of noise soon. So in addition to the little lamb that Jackson likes to carry around, he also really likes this. It's a little lobster. Cute little lobster with a little furry tail. But he also likes this. This is historically one of his favorite toys. It has like the little balls that, like, if he paws them around, they go around and around, and they, like, you can technically pop them out, but he doesn't. But then I have this. So it has like a little mat that goes around it. And then it's just from a company called CatCam that has, these are removable. Well, removable by a human. He can't get these things out. But what you do is you can put, they say you can put treats, but I just put these, literally the exact same as your image, same brand and everything, of the little mice inside this, which then goes inside this, and there's 5 of them. And then he uses his little paws and stuff to, like, pull the little mice out and then attacks the little mice. But when I say, like, they're literally the same mice, like, here's your photo. Let's see if I have a gray one. Yeah, I have a gray one. Smarty cat. Mice. They're from Target, by the way, in case you're wondering. You could probably also get them at, like, Petco or Chewy or different places. Permission to show off your Jackson drawing? But yeah, this is one of his favorite toys because he just, like, gets his little paws in there and, like, you know, pulls them out and then, like, has a fucking heyday. I do have to wash this regularly, the little mat that goes around it. But anyways, those are some of his favorite things. And yeah, this is cute as hell. even though he attacks the shit out of it. So as happy as it looks, it gets murdered regularly. But yeah, Daggio did a drawing today, which is also in our Discord. It's amazing, of Jackson. Well, Jackson as he was formerly known, which was Jasmine. So Alyssa, if your friend ordered them online, they got them from Chewy. That is the other place I have seen them. But yeah, before I knew Jackson was a boy, when he was a little street kitten, that clearly did have an owner before because they had, done shit that I'm not super approving of. But including abandoning him at like the bar that my old roommate used to work at and found him. But found him as a kitten and thought it was a girl, and so his original name was Jasmine, after the Aladdin Disney princess. So today we got I will just read this out. Announcing His Royal Highness, the Disney Princess Jackson. That is the exact phrasing. His Royal Highness, the Disney Princess Jackson. Which is perfect because Jackson's name used to be Jasmine, and this is very Jasmine-esque. So that's exactly what I responded. I said, "Aw!" Appropriate considering he used to be named Jasmine before I found out he was a boy/prince from the vet. He may not be a girl, but they can never take his crown. It's a tiara. Thank you very much. His Royal Highness Princess Jasmine. The tiara. So good. Love him. Yeah, he's zonked out on the guest bed again. So yeah, if anybody ever does want to visit me IRL, you're welcome to stay in my guest bedroom. If you're allergic to cats, I'm sorry. Jackson likes all things to be of his musk and his fur. So that is why I have 2 sets of additional sheets and blankets that are stored in giant fucking contractor bags, and one that's even zipped up then inside of a suitcase inside of my closet. But we do have a guest bed. That is what Jackson is currently sprawled out on. I wonder if this camera will work. I'm just curious. Because it didn't yesterday. Oh, it is working now. Nice! Hell yeah, dude. It doesn't appear to be working for all of you, though. Which is a bigger problem. Uh-oh, did I freeze everything? Am I still... You can hear me. See me? You can hear me? Oh, it glitched out because it's not in night vision mode. Holy shit. Normally it's in night vision mode. I guess because I have the light on. Oh, and I think it's like switching between night vision and not night vision and is like having a fucking seizure as a camera. Because it just like completely froze my OBS. And is in the void again. All right, well, maybe it's not completely working out, but it did for a hot minute. Pause when not visible, unpause when visible. Boom. But that is what it looks like. It has its own air conditioning too. Filming Jackson. Look, again, how do you think I know? Like, why do you think I switched to... So even though you see on, like, this screen... Oh, you want to see some of the other overlays I'm playing around with now? We've got this, like, fancy... Oh, you can see me, like, walking out. So some of these cameras that I'm using aren't very expensive. They're, like, $20 or $30. Or they're, like, old-ass phones that are, like, 7 years old. But what do you think about this blue? I like the blue. I'll get rid of the gray. But I have, like... I think blue is kind of a general theme-ish. Like blue, I was told I was too monochrome because I was asked if I didn't do gray, what other colors I'd want, and I said black. And somebody's like, that's still monochrome. It clashes with my lights, but that's the fun thing. Maybe? Uh-oh, we're knocking shit off now. The lights can change colors. I mean, we can even do fun shit with the lights. Who said the lights need to be a specific color? I'm trying to hold a remote backwards while we fuck with this stuff. It's a rave! But there are some fun effects. Like this, which doesn't seem too distracting, but allows them to change kind of lightly. These are also $7 light strings from Costco. So yeah. Oh shit, we don't have the cat on cam though. What am I fucking doing here? We did this all to show off more of the cat, and we're failing at doing exactly that. Here, actually, I can play around with some of this. Does that seem annoying? The rainbow shit in the background? Tell me if it looks distracting or annoying. It's probably good for me to start playing around with it, because if I then want to start using a blue outline, again, this still has the gray outline behind it, I would change it. You don't like this? Too pride for you during Pride Month? His little white foot. Oh fuck, we're still on the wrong screen. God damn it. As much as I've been doing all of this, it's fine, but a little distracting. All right, what if I just change to... I don't like how the green or the yellow make the whole room look, which is why I previously did the blue. I also purposely hid the receiver behind this lamp behind me, which I should probably just get rid of since I never turn it on anymore. We could go purple. It's like fuchsia, pinkish. Oh, you just said do purple. That being said, I'm queer as fuck, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, too pride for you. We also have this like whitish yellow. It's like baby chick yellow. But surprisingly, behind me, because of the reflection of just a lot of the bullshit I have in my room, it still comes off as kind of blue in the middle. Blue border on again to see if it clashes. It actually kind of matches. I don't have the blue border with the cat, unfortunately. I just started playing around with this yesterday. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. It just, I don't have this with the CatCam. Oh, now change it to fuchsia again? I don't think it clashes. I don't think any of the colors actually clash. In fact, the green kind of looks good with the blue, but it just makes me look... I don't know. I don't like the way the green makes the rest of the room look. Here's a better way, since we don't have the cat on, for you to see it. Oh, fuck. This doesn't have the blue thing. I have one of these with the blue thing. Let me find it. I have, no joke, like 40, almost 40 scenes now. It's a lot. But fuck it. We'll do it live. Why would we not? Here we go. This one should have... Oh, it's not activated. Oh, yeah, because this one I don't have the gray overlay anymore. Shit. So I was trying to make the blue match, but it's larger. Here, we'll just do this live. Here, so here's the problem. I don't have the gray border on this anymore, so I was trying to, like, make this match. But I have to, like, make this full screen and then, like, drag it out to fit the size. This is the bullshit that I'm doing when I'm not live or working or planning other collaborative things, which means I then need to also pull our other stuff in so that's not covered up. Boom. How does that look? Well, here, we'll just change the colors and get feedback on it this way. Plus, it has warm colors, which is good for vibes. Well, in that case, we are a Chiefs fan, so why don't we just go red? This is warm, covered by cool, so you get both sides. Fuchsia, Soylent Green. It's not. It's made of people! But this is... Oh, yeah, this also... So I have, like... They go all the way up the top, too. I just cut that off because I look at it at an angle. Or, like, this camera is mounted at an angle. And because I have the lights, it's technically 2 sets of lights, and I don't like how that connector looks at the top. So we usually just angle the camera down a little bit and cut the top off. But the lights do extend to the top. I don't like red as much, but it's your stream. Why? Is it too red light district for you? I'm going to start stripping. You afraid? Afraid to see some man nipple? This is also like, I hate how it's mounted because then it's also kind of at an angle sometimes. Nah, I can strip. You can strip if you want to. Yellow, I think, I don't know. I like that it kind of looks bluish in the middle. Yeah, I kind of like how the yellow looks. The fuchsia is just heavy. Like, it's very, and you can't really do... Here, I'll show you what this looks like with the fuchsia. I guess that doesn't look that bad. What does this look like with fuchsia? Oh my god, that's intense as fuck. Can I slow this down? Oh my god. I'm gonna have a fucking seizure. Also, is one of the lights stuck as blue? There is a light. That light, this light where my finger is pointing, is now fucking permanent. Oh, it's probably permanently blue because I always have it on blue. God damn it. I'm getting burn-in effects on my LEDs. Not as distracting as the rainbow. What's this do? I don't even know what this effect is. Oh, it's not blue anymore. It's purple now. Interesting. It only turned blue during the, like, the trippy effect. Yeah, it's kind of like a glitch icon, I guess. But then there's this. Oh, no. Then there's this. Which just makes it, like, fade in and out. I kind of like this better than that other one. It stays blue on the trippy effect to make you question reality. Here's the real question. It might be able to stay blue while fuchsia, but can it stay blue while red? Because I noticed it also looked... It is still off-colored. Now it's like a little whitish. I don't know if you can actually see my finger. Yeah, now it's like almost fuchsia itself. I think I fucking burned the blue in on one of the LEDs. Time to go back to Costco. It looks okay on the yellow. All right, we have this blue too, though. Ooh, that almost perfectly matches the outline. Okay. All right, y'all. We're going to test this out. I want to see what the rest of the stream looks like with this in the background. See on the blue on the yellow just a tiny bit? Okay. I don't have this. I still just only have it like this. Which doesn't have the cat. Why does that bottom camera look fucking green? Oh, it's because it's one of the trash cameras and takes a while to update. This does look a little purple. Yeah, okay, so it's updated now. All right, here's what the actual... This is what it looks like now without that, though. Grabbing a snack. I'll be right back. I can also make this light in front of me insanely brighter. I can also make it darker, too. We go dark. Broody. Dark me. I actually think this makes me look better, if I'm being fully honest. Like, I think this makes me look a little bit... It hides some of my imperfections and my flaws a little bit better. Because it's not as fucking bright. But I can go, like, bright as hell. You want to see all of my pores? Every aspect of my skin? So we can make that happen. It's so fucking blindingly bright I can't play the games, though. So I usually go right in the middle. Yeah, like that. And then you get a little bit of imperfection, a little bit of pores. You can tell I'm not wearing makeup or modifying my appearance. This is a real, raw, 30-plus-year-old Justin in his truest, realest fucking sense. I do kind of like how this looks, though. Even without the blue outline. It kind of, if you don't pay attention for a long period of time, looks like the lights are just broken, though. Like, it makes it look like the lights just kind of don't work in certain spots unless you, like, oh, wait, maybe it's flowing? I don't know. I'll solicit feedback. Y'all tell me what you like the best. I'm not against the fuchsia. It's just very... That looks straight up pink now. Rainbow. Rainbow. Can I change the intensity of the light? No. Only when I'm doing, like, the sine wave. I guess we could do this, too. What about that? Oh, we still don't have the fucking cat on screen. I don't like that as much. I like the rainy one better. What about just this? Well, that is fucking intense. I didn't even know that was a feature. Oh my god, that's so fast. I'm gonna have a fucking seizure myself. Slow down. Okay. Okay. What does this do? Oh, that one stays on and blue. It's broken. Okay. Good to know. All right, we'll try this the rest of today's stream. And I'll watch my stream tomorrow. It's not blue if I change it to some colors, though. Like, it seems to do purple and... See, it's a little bit lighter, but it's definitely green instead of blue now. And it can do purple. Like, I can't even really tell which one it is on the purple. The fuchsia. It works with other cool tones. It doesn't work well with, like, yellow. Now it looks white. And on white, it still looks blue. You can even see as I switch it, it stays blue. I'm breaking my lights now. Okay, we'll try this, though, for the rest of the stream. Thank you for indulging me in real-time feedback. Appreciate it. Put the cat back in the middle here with me. I could just see, what does this look like if I just get rid of the frame? Maybe this is the play. Maybe we don't need the outline after all. Maybe we just do this. A whole new world. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Is it everything you wanted? Who needs outlines? When you can artificially compose them with lights that you've strung up all throughout your room. Oh my god. Alright, can I open this door with... Can I break this too? No. I see a security door thing there, so maybe I just need to be farther away. Physics. I feel like they position these fucking things here in a way that you can't, like, shoot the door part. Do I have a blue border for my game screen? Yeah, that's what I'm working on. You mean like this? So, like, I normally have the screen look like this, which has this gray outline, and I've been testing, I haven't even fully replaced it, but testing it with this outline. But I haven't applied that to all of the things. I mean, if y'all want a really fucking boring stream, we can just do this. You can watch me copy and paste the overlays, and I can drag them into the appropriate place. Yeah, is this the streaming content you want? You want to watch me fucking line up pixel bullshit? And then as I get rid of the other outlines, you realize that, like, some of his cameras not actually have the exact same aspect ratios. Oh my god, now he's got to edit all the aspect ratios for his cameras too? What the fuck? Okay, so we're getting rid of all the gray. I mean, I'll show you how I'm doing this too, since you're getting into streaming. So studio mode lets you edit this stuff while... Here, you can't see any of this because I'm in a screen that doesn't show my background. We'll put Jackson back in the middle, or here, fuck it. I'll just put us both at the top without these overlays, and I'll show you how I can add them. So like right now, when I say I have like 40 scenes, these are my scenes on the left-hand side. So I have all kinds of stuff, like I can even just say like, I'll be right back, and then you can see like my little be right back icon pop up and stuff. And I have those things. I have like follower goal widgets, sub goals that aren't for Twitch, and other things in here. All kinds of shenanigans in here. But what I just did is turned the normal web frames I have off. And so let's say on my live top with Jackson for this camera, I want to add those overlays. I can just go to my live top with Jackson thing, paste that neon cam overlay, and then drag it to fit. Or if I did it with the, you can lock things in place, which is why I have these little groups. So if I'd done this when I added the actual camera, it would probably be a lot easier. And that's why the camera aspect ratio also matters. Because as you can see here, this doesn't match perfectly compared to the other overlay. So I would probably need to adjust and crop the actual input from my camera and then re-add the overlay so that when I then transition to this, you see it perfectly over the top, if that kind of makes sense. Got it, got it. But yeah, you can create these like groups or group items together. So there's like this whole like order and grouping, which is kind of cool. But yeah, what I have, like, I'll just show how I switch between these. So when I'm wondering where my cat is, I have hotkeys set up. I've now completely broken some of my stuff, which is hilarious, by moving some of the things. So if you also then copy and paste like media sources, like I have here for different things, it then will edit it on other scenes, which is not good. So when you duplicate things, like if I say duplicate this and paste it into another area, you can choose to either like paste it as a reference. Oh, you can't see this anymore again. Fuck. So if I choose to like duplicate something that I just copied, I can either choose to paste it as a duplicate or paste it as a reference. And if I do it as a reference, it'll then, like, as you see on this screen, with the camera off to the side, be offset unless I undo. Maybe we need to keep undoing. Can I not undo anymore? Oh, fuck. I broke shit now. Maybe I can keep undoing? Well, folks, we might have actually broken something, but that's perfectly fine because we'll learn. Oh, nope. Boom! Fixed. Oh, no, the bottom left one's still gone. Oh, also fixed. I'm a fucking genius. So yeah, it can be kind of a pain in the ass. We are learning. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's I mean, you can make a lot of this stuff easier with things like Streamlabs OBS, but Streamlabs OBS is built on top of the free and open source software OBS Studio, which is what OBS stands for. Or yeah. And they simplify things by charging you to do those things differently. Actually, the bottom left thing still isn't there though. How do I fix? Is it on this one? There we go. Ooh, I adjusted the size so it no longer shows appropriately. Ah, it's all fucked up now. Oh my god, that looks even worse. Fuck am I doing, y'all? There we go. Here, this is also why going out of studio mode can be helpful, because then you can see, yeah, it's still offset by like a couple pixels. Boom. So now when I switch to this one, it should also look okay, and we should have the cat back. Boom. Fuck yeah. All right. But that's also why just like adding other colors or adding new overlays, like here is also, I'll go back to just the cat in the middle with me. Maybe. Oh, because I turned off. He's also slightly larger than me now. That's okay. The cat's what everybody's here for anyways. But I do this because I'll show, like, even on these things where I now have like all of these overlays, ideally what you want them to do is be the same exact size as your video source. So you'd want to go into like your actual video source, which the only reason I'm not opening that is so I'm not like doxing all my video source addresses and things. But same thing for your sound sources and things. You want those all to be synced, and ideally to have those so that if you are duplicating them across multiple scenes and things like this, you can see how I can switch between these very easily. Those are what my hotkeys are. So if I choose, like I've set a bunch of hotkeys so that I can then look at where the cat is, or to adjust different cameras in different spaces without needing to even look at my OBS, where I can do things like this, where I just press a specific button and I can still be looking at the camera or playing a video game. Or the only time you usually often see me looking off to the side is if my cat is not in a camera that he's supposed to be on, or in situations like this, where I then find the cat and then need to then kind of manually switch to a specific scene. But I have lots of those scenes. Or that's why also when I'm looking at like even my former sleep stream, I can then see the cat as you see here on the left, but sometimes when I switch that camera, it turns black or needs to update or things look goofy or wonky. And yeah, this is how I locate the cat, especially through cameras like this on my side, where I also see a bigger view than you do, especially before I switch to that view. It also helps that I have 3 monitors. This would not be doable without even just like dual monitors. So I'm essentially showing everything in studio mode before I switch to it on my other screen so I can see what it looks like before I switch to it. And also, all of those hotkeys are set up inside of... Here, I'll show this too. Inside of... Trying not to dox myself here either. Inside of OBS as well. So when I want to switch to a certain thing, like I use my numpad on the side of my keyboard and just assign that to a bunch of specific scenes. So you'll see as I go down, like when I'm selecting a certain scene, no, I can't do both. I can't show OBS and do this. I assign these switch to scene keys so that I can do, you know, like top left cat me, top left cat me, or top left me no cat, middle me no cat, bottom left me no cat, top left me cat on couch, top left me cat there, top left me cat in guest bedroom, and then same thing for like middle, switch to all the cameras, and then bottom by just using the numpad. So I'm basically following kind of the numpad format for a lot of this stuff, which makes it pretty easy. When I get a little further along, may have you go over some of this with me in Discord. Yeah, I mean, it becomes super helpful. You'll also see I have like 6 different audio inputs. I've just started playing around with like piping audio in because there's different tracks and things you can use to play audio. Like I don't hear in my monitor settings when I'm doing like voiceover effects and things, but you can go even more advanced with that and pipe them into different VOD tracks that don't get like recorded for, you know, if you're uploading things to YouTube or even for what get recorded in your VOD settings in Twitch, but are played live while you're on stream. And I wouldn't consider myself an expert in those things, but I am learning. Okay, I don't know how the fuck to get in here though. I think I just need to have better hacking skills or figure out a way to hit the door. The Nerf gun. Ooh, maybe I can get on top of this? No. From downtown. I don't think that's doable with the arc. Wait, can I break in up top? Try that. No, I can't. Pretty sure we can unlock the door if we can just get it to be on security door. Ugh! We can't break these fucking barriers. Okay. Well, that's most of the stuff for here. So now we just need to find Dr. Julian Howard. Yeah, if you also only have one camera, most of that stuff becomes way easier. When I was first talking with another person I know who streams and has been streaming for a lot longer than me, they're like, can you get by with only 2 cameras? It's like, yeah, if I had somebody who could follow my fucking cat around, because even with like 6 cameras, I still often need to manually find my cat. But if you're not trying to show your pussy on stream all the time, you don't need to worry about that as much. Honestly, so grateful for you sharing. Lots of hearts for you. I mean, I don't mind. I think it's weird when people are like, oh, don't show where you get all your scenes, or like protect some of your scene switcher stuff. Like I was even When I first started streaming, I even asked a person about, they had like a heart rate thing linked to their stream. Here, I'll even show because I found exactly how to do it. And it was like linked to their Apple Watch, and that was as far as they would say it. Like I was like, how do you actually show it? Or how did you actually like link your heart rate monitor to it? And they're like, well, you'll just have to look it up. Like I shouldn't like get into the details of how I set it all up. Like it's kind of proprietary and stuff. I was like, fuck out of here. I just found out they were using a tool called fucking Pulsoid, where you do have to sign in with your Twitch, and if you want like specific overlays and things, they even charge fucking money for it for the bro plan. But they have some free stuff, which is pretty cool, which syncs with Apple Watches, Wear OS, and compatible Fitbit devices and stuff. But like I had to fucking find this and like bookmark it and like do a bunch of shit because the person who was doing it, which I thought looked really cool, was a dick about it and was like, oh, like I went through a lot of work like setting it up and stuff, and like you just have to look it up. Fuck out of here. Fucking weirdo. Fucking dickbag. How dare you? But yeah, there are some like cool monitors and stuff if you do want to do that. The only reason I never ended up actually implementing this, even though when I started streaming, which was last September, I started playing a lot of horror games. So I thought it'd be really cool to show my heart rate increase as I was playing horror games and stuff. But a lot of those want you to give away like crazy permissions, not only for like your health data and stuff, but also for like you have to sign in with Twitch. So almost all the things I'm using right now besides Stream Elements, I do not have to sign in with my Twitch credentials either, which is really nice because I think it's good to be careful about that, because if any of those other assholes or platforms get hacked, then you're essentially at their mercy. And although I think I have a nice resting heart rate and I'm not too worried about people seeing my health data, in general, I think it's better to practice good data safety and security principles when it comes to giving out like full-blown edit and read access to all of your like Apple Health or Fitbit health data and stuff. Okay, so we can go here now, but this means we still haven't found this one fucking person here. God damn it. Dr. Julian Howard. I should use a security station to search to learn more about the growth formula. We already did that, and it took us just to the entrance to this area. I don't see any other search stations. I'm just gonna go back to the entrance. Well, not the entrance, but a different area from where we came in that had the first notes we found. Because maybe they're up there. Yeah, so this is where we came in. And also, like, I understand certain people that are like, hey, I put, like, literal days or hours into setting up my scenes or my OBS or all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't feel comfortable talking about all of that. Or maybe they're even, you know, not super tech savvy and they, like, paid a fucking company or another person to do it for them. Like, I can understand if they're like, hey, I paid, like, literal money to figure this stuff out, and or to have someone else figure it out for me, and I don't want to feel like I wasted that money by giving that information away to somebody else for free. But, like, I don't know. I just think that's still a fucking shitty way to view it.
Hello, are you here for an appointment?
No.
Hello, are you here for an appointment?
Here for a dead body that I can't find. Alright, so this is the other area. Where we already searched, yeah, not, fuck. Where is this dead person? Honestly, everyone has been so kind of generous to me. I went from 0 to streaming in 2 weeks due to shared resources. Even got some custom emotes commissioned. Yeah, I mean, and I get that stuff too, where it's like, I'm not gonna share the like full-size PNG files or whatever to like something I commissioned for my stream, but I'll definitely share the fucking information about the person who I commissioned them from. which I see is functionally similar to like setting up your OBS and stuff. Like people who are guarded about the plugins or the tools or even like the headphones or the mics and all that kind of stuff that they use. Like, fuck out of here. You're just being a weirdo. Or you're too insecure with your own shit that like you probably aren't going to. I mean, the sad reality is some of those individuals who were dicks about it. One in particular was that they are actually really, really successful. But it's like, I can't imagine you maintaining that success while being so fucking insecure about your setup that you don't even want to like talk about how you you did it.
Eventually, had to wait a while. Two assholes from the sales team chose that exact moment to stand under the alarm bell and smoke cigars.
So it's off Talos. My clients are eager.
Yeah, just made the last shipment. Should be Earthside by morning, Pacific time.
Good. I'll be leaving another package for you after tomorrow's shift.
Drop site?
The lobby. Assuming it works.
Of course it works. 3 taps with a wrench. That'll pop it open. All of them will work that way by tomorrow.
You're adorable when you get proud of your gadgets.
Don't patronize me, Lily.
Lily's using him. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could also just be that they're like insecure about it, and they like, especially since there are people and things in place where you can pay individuals to help you set a lot of that stuff. Like, if I want to play Occam's Razor or Devil's Advocate and stuff, like maybe they just aren't technologically capable of showing it off or get worried about breaking the orientation of whatever bullshit that they're using and won't know how to fix it themselves or something. I found my theme I'm using through OBS and it's in a weird beta part of Stream Elements. I really like it, but my friend who was helping me was like, I've never seen this screen. I would struggle to explain it. I mean, I obviously just like fucked a bunch of my own shit up. Even myself right now, I'm technically a little bit smaller than Jackson is by like 4 pixels. But like, I don't know. I think that's one of the values of learning it and knowing what you're doing so that you can not only fix it yourself if shit breaks, or so that if some beta part of Stream Elements updates and fucks up your overlay, you don't have to like pay somebody else or be reliant on another person to get your shit working again. And on top of that, you can then help impart that knowledge or share whatever parts of it you do understand to other people who are curious. Being guarded about it is just like, I don't know, it's a fucking, it just screams insecurity to me. All right, so this is where the sprinklers are activated. It's the last, until I can find another security station. He seemed excited about the Arboretum sprinkler system. That's this area. There's no Julian Howard. Big hugs to you, JV. You a real one. Thanks, Lissa. I appreciate that.
Hello. Nice to see you.
I do my best. And also, there have been a lot of helpful people. Or even, despite me talking about being stressed about some of the stuff I might be doing during the wellness retreat. You saw all my hats yesterday. You tell me what you want me to put on. Like, the Huckleberries and, like, there have been a ton of people, Sushi Dragon and others, who have actually, despite their kind of fame and success or whatever, like, have been super helpful. Or who have been willing to share details about what they use or what they've done. And even mistakes they've made, even in transitioning towards more paid systems like Streamlabs.
Hello.
KC
Nice to
Sun
see
Hat.
you.
I've got that almost immediately available. Oh, well, technically, we have 2 KC Sun hats as well. So, I didn't show this one off yesterday, but we do have another KC Sun hat. In addition to this bucket hat, we have a real sun hat. Is it the one you want, though? All right, so we have... Also, I didn't show this off earlier, but I have worked on, like, the people side of things in work for a while. And I love this shirt because it shows, it's called like the other side of the sign. This is like the person running down the stairs with the fire coming after them. You know, like you see when you're going down like a fire exit thing, but then it shows a dragon fucking blowing the fire at them. So instead of thinking of it as just like a fire coming down the stairwell, coming from a dragon. Okay, so we have this. This is our KC Chiefs bucket hat. But when you say KC Chiefs sun hat, my mind immediately goes to this instead, which is a Chiefs. It actually has like the same pattern on the bottom, kind of, but is a true sun hat. Makes me want to talk in my accent, my farmer. Start planting corn in my front yard again. Neighbors be damned. I ain't got no HOA. What you gonna do? Eat my corn? Hell yeah, brother. Can't judge me and eat my corn at the same time. Okay. It's much goofier to wear, mainly because it like covers all of my head. But I like it. Blocks out all the sun. All right. Well, in the interest of advancing this game too,
Dr. Yu.
There's no security terminal we can get to here. I don't see this fucking body anywhere. It's probably like in a storage room or something. One of these areas we can't access yet. I don't see a body in here though. Damn it, man. Hello, Seagull. How are you? How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Wait, are you still live? I've been lurking in your channel for a while. Oh no, you raided out. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Oh, we've got Nate on now too? Shit. Oh my god, hi! I totally didn't know you existed. I also wasn't showing my game in the background. See, I still make rookie mistakes all the time too. Okay. Now you can see? Yes. Alright, so I guess I don't want to kill these people, since we know they can be saved.
I see you. Another puppet. Looking for me with black ants.
Saw you lurking. Appreciate you.
Come closer.
How's stream been? It's been good. We started playing around with a whole bunch of new things, like this. Starting to change our overlay from the normal gray it is to some fun colors. And testing out some new background light colors and light effects. You know, from just this, what it has been, to other things. Even getting maybe a little bit wild with it. Do stuff like this, or like this, or even like this. Putting on goofy hats, testing out new things, you know, just a normal Monday. Trying to make sure we can get all of our actual work, our housework, since we're getting our roof replaced tomorrow. Starting tomorrow to go all the way through Thursday, and a collaborative stream that we're going to try to be a part of for next week, all done before this upcoming Monday, since the weekend after that, I'm going to be going out to the wellness retreat. Appreciate you. Drop one back. What a wholesome community we have been building here. Oh, fuck. I don't want to hurt you. Alright, so that's probably bad.
Stupid puppets. What? You two? You want to come into a kitchen? Good.
Is there a way to do this without people's heads exploding? Thanks, baby XOXO. Now. Need to make sure all these interactions are also consensual.
You, I see you. Another puppet.
Ooh. I think I know how to do this. Can I use the... What's it called?
Looking for me with black eggs behind your eyes. Come closer.
Ah! Can I throw that shit and make him get distracted?
You, I see you. Another puppet. Looking for me with black eggs behind your eyes. Come closer. Yes. A little closer. Stupid puppets. What? You two? You want to come into a kitchen? Good. Come.
No!
I can't control myself. No.
I don't want your head to explode, man. Back the fuck up. I only have 3 more of these things.
Can't get me, can you?
No.
So, I found your sticky note. The one under the desk with your password. Wait, you were under my desk? Look, you need to keep your password safe, alright? I'm watching out for you because I love you.
Aww.
You love me? I love you enough to crawl under your desk. I totally wasn't looking for the pen I dropped. Flatter.
I'm back here. Not human. Regina Sellers. Oh shit, they're already shooting at me. Ooh, we could try out our new gun too. Hmm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's just the EMP charge we need to replace. So we can just make this, well, 8. Wait, what? Oh my god. Alright, that's pretty cool. And we got a new key card.
You run out of how many? How many bodies do we have, huh?
Get a mimic. Where'd he go?
Vital signs critical.
Alright, that one's still a person for sure. Stabfellow's treasure map. Level 2. We got a radio looking thing, stairs, and look towards this back wall.
All right. Elias has...
Stabfellow!
Stabfellow has vanished into the darkness beyond the tower door. The only sign of him is his blood trail. But as you watch, the flagstones seem to drink in the blood, the cracks glistening red.
Oh, Jesus Christ on a stick, Abigail.
Don't be such a baby. We either head through the door...
Well, forget that, it just ate our warrior.
Unless you can handle the entire pack of ratmen, oh spellless wonder, we don't have much choice. Elias? Sorry, Stabfellow?
Captain Stabfellow! Can I answer her?
Hell no! You hear nothing from the darkness. It has swallowed Stabfellow completely.
All right, let me light a torch.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Station-wide OS upgrade. Had to hold Bellamy's hand through the whole process. Abby, do you have my character sheet? You made it. Yes, right here.
She was forgetting herself too. Rosalind Swift. Greetings, Game Master. Fatal Fortress is a world deprived of sunlight. As Game Master, you will guide a troop of stalwart adventurers through a glittering caves, crawling with ratmen into battles against horrors that have slept for centuries, and deep into the secret heart of the Fatal Fortress itself. Unlike other games, Fatal Fortress has no set character classes, instead encouraging players to play their own way by mixing and matching abilities as they are faced with new challenges. This game also features a dramatic magic system where players create their own spells by drawing and combining runes. Each player will need a character record sheet, a miniature to represent their character on the combat map, and a full set of polyhedral dice, and a thirst for danger. What's my cat's name, by the way? You feel rude for never asking? It is Jackson. But you don't need to feel rude. And I hope you don't take this the wrong way. But because this is a question, in addition to my location, which I know we are both fairly close to each other in. Here, I'll make this tiny. We'll smash it all together. I have added this information immediately in my About section. So if you scroll down into just the headline, I include information about my cat, Jackson, as well as additional information under our frequently asked questions section about how old Jackson is, where he came from, how I came to get him, where I am from, and where I currently live. So that is, hopefully, I like building computers. Oh, Seagroll, have you not known that I built the computer I am streaming on? It's okay, you're one of today's 10,000. I built the computer I'm currently streaming from on screen just a month after meeting Sauce and many others you know, before they did their build streams, which I encourage them to do after mine. But yeah, I've built dozens of computers at this point, including the server that I'm also hosting, the Minecraft server. Well, I built a full-blown server machine, but that is what I use to host. I'm currently simultaneously hosting Pal World, which I played with Cacophony or Max, Terraria, Valheim, and Minecraft all at the same time. I'm currently not running the Terraria one, but I'm actively running Minecraft Palworld and Valheim right now. Welcome to the Jackson cult. We even had some notes today about maybe making some Jackson merch. Built yours too. Had never built one before or have ever built a PC before, so it was a learning experience. It was so fun. I completely agree. If you want to get real weird, in addition to all kinds of shenanigans that I've also uploaded to my YouTube, since Twitch only allows you, even with Turbo, to store your VODs on Twitch for, I think it's 2 months, 60 days. You can go back in time through all 200. What is this? Episode 2. What is today? Episode 237. But you can go back and find, this would have been probably a little bit further back than this. Yeah, right before the Cyberpunk days. And find my build stream where I actually technically built 2 computers. I took apart my old computer that I was streaming from. Well, technically, I'm using the same case that I was using before, and then built an additional backup server as well as my current computer on the same stream. So we had right here testing the brand new thing where I did a whole bunch of crazy stuff, and we had like 8 games going at the same time just to make sure everything looked good. But we also did, after standing in line for like 6 hours on Black Friday at Micro Center, the live build stream. So this was all done from my laptop as we transitioned into, actually it's the one before this. New build stream. Ah, fuck me. 50. I should cut this in half. So many streams now. Yeah, I was not that far into it when I did a build stream, which required me to also set up the ability to do a build stream with a different machine, which was a whole another process. I guess I could just search this. Build. Build live. Wait, this is the one we just showed. 69. Nice. I thought I had this uploaded. I'm fairly positive I have this uploaded somewhere. Even our Deadpool mask. This is where we met Sauce playing Control. But somewhere in here, new build prep, and then the brand new system. Where's episode 72? Do I not have that? It's in the flow. Oh yeah, here's me in my living room, showing off all my new toys. Oh, you can't really even fully see that. But yeah, we eventually took apart our old thing, completely cleared out the case, cleaned out all the old stuff. Well, I guess it took a little bit longer than that. Yeah, got it completely emptied out. You can also see a different angle to my living room from here, where I'm standing there. And then even me, I built this too out of wood from my backyard. I built a little camera mount so you can kind of see. I don't know if I can zoom in on that more, but I literally had to build a little camera mount. So I've got my laptop with my webcam and then my microphone sitting right there. Here, I can maybe make this full screen and then move myself to the top. Yeah, this will give a better view. So this is me in all my glory with all my computer parts strewn all about on top of towels for the most part on my couch. This I built out of just like shitty wood that I had in my garage and made a little camera mount that could hold my phone that's currently, oh shit, currently looking at Jackson. This one that's currently looking at Jackson is held in that, which I actually have Oh, it's in the other room. But yeah, then I built 2 computers. So we took all the components out of this machine, put all of the new components in that. That's it, completely empty. Doing some wiring, adding the motherboard, adding all the stuff, wiring it up all nice and tidy, top of my bald ass head. Adding our new 360 millimeter Lian Li water cooler. And then what we did was added all of the components to our old machine and made, so we did basically 2 builds where I also cleaned off even my old water cooler and stuff. You can see me doing with a toothbrush, isopropyl alcohol over, I should have had more towels down on my coffee table. I ended up having to like clean the shit out of that. But the coolest part is after I did this, so I did this all during a single stream too, while live, the entire thing. So yeah, so relaxing but so stressful. But doing it live is a whole nother beast because I was so worried these things wouldn't boot. So then, yeah, like 7 minutes in, we have our stream up on the TV. But what I was able to do was get both machines to boot or post power on self-test in real time on the stream. Here, I'll get rid of myself. It does actually have HDMI out. I'm an idiot. Ba-na-na-na-na. Does this work? It doesn't say no signal now, but we have nothing happening. Okay, I know how to test this for real though. This is me panicking in real time while live. Here, you can just watch me do this. The first one booted no problem, which you can see like right here. If I can get the camera to not fuck up. Is behind me. So that's the new. I want to show the TV too, so you know I'm not like tricking anything or plugging in my old shit again. Yeah, because the old shit booted immediately, even though I put it in a different case. We'll get both of them in there. But the new stuff I put in a little bit the same case my old components were in. This one doesn't really rotate like the other one. That case, you can't really tell with all the lights and shit in here, but it does look way cooler. There's a little butt shot. Anybody who was here looking to see a little bit more of my ass? Reset switch too? Can't tell if that works. But you can see me troubleshooting a hard reset of a brand new build. Well, the signal went off. In real time. Plugging in the keyboard I'm currently using. Oh, you can't see me anymore. Because otherwise I'd be covering up that. But yeah, I was also using a 7-year-old laptop to handle OBS and the actual stream cameras and stuff while I did this build. Because I obviously didn't have a desktop anymore. Signal came back on, but it's just a black screen. Oh, holy shit! There it is. There it is, folks. First try on both of them. Technically second try. Holy fucking shit. But I didn't have to change any of the hardware I installed. Now let's really see. This is the real test. What do I go to boot options? Let's see. F12 maybe? Sorry, I'm like holding a keyboard and trying to do all this shit at once. And a camera. You can tell how well I prepared my living room and stuff for this. Let's just go exit. How do I exit? Fucking with the BIOS. Yes, I don't want to make any changes yet. Actually, I want to back it up. And then I actually have an update on the USB drive. That's another thing I highly recommend in terms of tips is look and see if your motherboard might have a BIOS flash or BIOS update and put that on a thumb drive en route without even needing to do the BIOS update, which I did do. We booted straight into Windows without even needing to. We are already booted into Windows, my friends. Fuck yeah. But yeah, I love building computers. Like I said, I built about a dozen of them. I not only built like 2 for friends when I was in college, but a couple after that from roommates to this is now my 3rd desktop I've built, my 2nd server I've built. And then when I was working for an engineering consulting firm for a few years, I built like almost a dozen desktops for them too. So I built a lot of fucking computers. I am not formally trained in anything IT or computer related. I learned how to do all of that through the internet. So it is very awesome to get to hear other people getting to learn that or having never done it before, but doing it and learning it all themselves and being a part of such an amazing experience. In fact, talking with a lot of people in chat about like, oh, it's so confusing or complex, or it seems like it takes so much work and stuff. It's like, no, it's like adult fucking Legos. Like, I will show you how easy it is to build a computer, not 1, but 2, on a single stream, and then we fucking did it. You can't find it on my Twitch anymore because that was like almost a year ago. Well, like 8, almost 9 months ago. So not a full year. But it was very early on in my streaming career, which has only been going for about 9 months because I literally like melted my old graphics card and my old system playing a bunch of shit on like high graphics settings and stuff. So I got to learn about how to do a lot of that stuff for streaming. Or my other thought was I could use, like my old computer is actually still right behind me as a backup server, since my old server was the components that were in that case. Here, I'll just fucking grab it. Why am I just pointing awkwardly to the side? My old server that I used to host Minecraft and stuff on was in this case. And what I did was took the components out of the case you just saw me boot a computer from and put those into this case to make a new backup server. And then I put the new components I built or bought during Black Friday into my old case. So that's how I built 2 computers. I essentially had to take all of the components out of this case from my old server and then put the components from my old streaming desktop into that, and then put all the new components into my old case. But I keep that right here just in case I ever have any issues with the actual server, because I can just copy an image over and boot up all the same containers and stuff and have it basically function without a hitch. But I only learned how to do that because my old server, my old server, the one before, the one that was in the components in that thing, like died and fried as well. So it's been a journey learning how to do all that kind of stuff. But it's been absolutely fun. And where I even offered to donate some of my old components, or the components that came out of that case that weren't the ones that came out of my other case as a backup stuff, to other people. So if anyone's ever curious or even wants components to play around with, I mean, here, fuck it, I'll just show it too. You want to see how much of a nerd I am? In my guest bedroom, I'll show you what is on top of my fucking dresser. Obviously, I'd clean this up if I had guests or people coming over, but this is what my dresser that currently has the camera that is staring at Jackson. Well, the camera that's staring at the camera staring at Jackson from this view. I'll show you what is also on that dresser right now. And you will realize why I'm not joking when I talk about being a nerdy bachelor. Ah, fuck. As part of all of that, I've woken the beast, so now we must go give the beast some attention. I will be right back. Oh yeah, we're only like 8 minutes away from ad time anyways. Let's run some ads and see if we can get the cat back into a fun position. I'll be right back. Oops. We are back. Let's fucking go. What's up, head scratches? Big scratches. I also broke my thingy. Oh no. Big scratches. All right, we'll put him in the middle here. Get back to this game. Such a cutie pie, though. I also realized I didn't say anything in chat for others, even though we've been lurking. Make sure we're explicitly lurking. Okay. Back to the fun. Perfect timing as well. Hello, little friend. Lots of scratches. I also have cat hair all over my shoulder and shit now. Such a cutie pie. Okay. Hydrate. We just did that, though, Spotty. Where have you been? How about that? Half liter good enough for you? If not, you know me. We got 1.5 liters next to us ready to go instead. Whoa! No excuses. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Maybe I shouldn't just be AFK here. Definitely should not have been AFK here. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. It is a D&D table. Oh, fuck. That's like elite. Oh, my God. I probably should have saved. It's okay. Oh, no. We were just screwing around, showing off build streams and stuff. It is a D&D table. We just read one of the characters' notes. Remember, blind ogres can call for help with gongs. Try to distract Flagdasterus from using white gem against Necro. +1 luck bonus to whoever figure out Drip's riddle. So this is the GM's spot, which we were just reading about. And then we were also reading a bunch of the character cards. Like this is Harbineffel Flagdasterus. Player Zach, age 53, height 6'1", description blue eyes, snow white beard. Drip's riddle. Big bag of candy. Thankfully we can't break that. Oh God. I don't want him to die. We're trying not to kill the people too. If the people see us, their heads explode. And we're trying to keep the people alive because if we kill the aliens that are controlling them, we found out they don't die. But I've been seen twice now. What the fuck is making all that noise if it's not me? What the actual fuck was that? But yeah, I also can't shoot at them or throw anything at them or they still die. So we're trying to find like a... Trying to do a humane playthrough here. Alright, so that's Indigo Lake. The other person, David Branch, is coming up the stairs now. Who the fuck just exploded on us, though? Is there something else down here? Can they just teleport? They have some like did they obtain their fucking character's abilities? This is wild. Maybe no matter how humane we want to be, some of them have to die. Or maybe I just need to, like, run? It turned on the fan. Yeah, but I didn't see the person. Or like, normally we can see all the stuff, even the poltergeists, when we're in this view. And there are poltergeists as well, but those aren't the infected people. But nothing was showing up. Looking good in that hat. Why, thank you, ma'am. I do wear this hat outside sometimes, doing real yard work. If you want to find some of those streams, you can also see those in addition to my computer build streams on my YouTube. Find me using pickaxes and shovels and getting real sweaty out there. Might have been like a super range ability. Well, so when I die though, I think it's them exploding. So what the infected people do is their heads explode when they get near you, and that instantly kills me. So I don't know what else would have done the damage if it wasn't an exploding person. Little fly, thy summer's play, my thoughtless hand has brushed away. Am not I a fly like thee, or art now thou a man like me? For I dance and drink and sing, till some blind hand shall brush my wing. If thought is life and strength and breath, and the want of thought is death, then am I a happy fly, if I live or if I die. It was light beams coming from the ceiling or something, but you were spinning so fast. Yeah, I think what it did is it teleported to me from above, because it was directly above me, and then just immediately exploded. But I was spinning because I was... Yeah, so that's a poltergeist. But we can't see the poltergeist yet, which is strange. Because that's one of the things this thing I put on my face is for seeing... Oh, hello, buddy. Don't play with the wires. That's what this thing is for recognizing the alien stuff, including even the poltergeist. So I think what it did is it, like an infected person or the poltergeist thing, like teleported down. But the poltergeists don't normally one-shot. It's just the people. Let's also see if we can jizz our way up to here. Maybe we can see it from there. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Can I make that jump? Yeah, so that was a person. So one of them must have like a fucking teleportability. And we lost the cat. Everything's falling apart. It must just be if they hear me, they can teleport to me. Which is, it kind of makes sense. So I wonder if I can just jump through this window or something before they get over here. Well, I guess I came in over here. Yeah, see, those are the people who I don't want to die. Little mouse. Little mouse. Or little pig. Little pig. Let me in. There's another person up here, though, too. There better be a fucking achievement for not letting these people die. If there isn't, I'm gonna be very upset.
Once you're dead, you won't shut up. Please.
Why can't I throw these things? Yeah, it must be sound-based. Ooh, I can make the anti-rad medication now. That's fucking dope. We also finally unlocked the ability to make health packs, which took a long time, surprisingly. What kind of operator is this? Medical?
Requesting new operator.
I think we've made actually a ton of progress in this game.
TranStar Pyramid 490 medical class operator.
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day.
Heal me.
There. All better.
See, if he actually like gets aggro on me, get out of my way, operator. No, he died. It was your fault, you fucking dick. See, look, his head exploded, and if I was near him, I would have died. But yeah, that teleport stuff seemed like the poltergeist, so maybe there's a poltergeist person.
490 medical class operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Fuck, that guy's right there now. So we also have these like decoy things, but we only have like 3 of them. 2 of them, because I already used 1 or 2. I can craft them, but there's no crafting thing near us right now. Just like the ammo struggle I've had. Oh wait,
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. This won't take long. All done. Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback will be invaluable.
Where'd the dude go? Bruh. Oh my god, it's right fucking there.
Will you let me go then? Promise me you'll let me go.
I did also learn if we decide to take on alien traits, which seems to be like a decision we have to make, we can obtain a teleport ability, as well as the ability to shoot like laser beams out of our body or something. Here, I'll just show you. We can get energy skills that allow us to deal physical blasts that deal 50 damage and push things away from us. Or electrostatic bursts, like energy beams. Oh, you probably can't read all that. Here, since the cat's not here anyways. Let's move this up. Or deal fire damage. And then there's telepathy, which allows us to create shields, shock, or one of these has like a teleport thing. Maybe it's under Morph. Yeah, Phantom Shift. Which allows us to rapidly change position up to 12 meters away and leave behind a double that fools enemies for 8 seconds. So actually, the double thing might actually work against me in this regard. Where we don't want those things to blow up on anything. Not looking too good there, Mike. I hear another one somewhere.
Knock submitted.
Oh my god, did I just get drunk? That's new. Asphyxiation. It has like a little martini bar on the bottom left. Oh, it went away. Maybe you can get drunk. You see a little martini icon? Drunk. Bonus physical damage, reduced stamina, blurry vision, stumbling. That's pretty funny. I didn't know I could do that. Oh no. I wonder where the cat is. Oh, looks like they're next to the couch. Here, let's just go move the camera real quick. Simple fix. Simple enough. Oh shit. That's not good. I say simple, and then the top of my fucking camera mount snapped off. It's a tomorrow problem. Okay. That's how we came in. That's where the dude is we don't want to blow up. Look at those monsteras. Can't see shit. There's no power in here. Ew, gross. Ooh, that definitely got their attention. I went to visit the Graces. Brandy had passed from her paraplexus, and the connectome of her ability to skate still remains unused in TrainStar databanks. Her parents declined to be interviewed, citing the interviews with Brandy had done more harm than good. Rather than raising awareness of the condition, it had shown the division. Brandy had been one of the first to discover her new handicap. But if neuromods are the future, what happens to those unable to use them or afford them? Yeah. I can kill the phantoms. What's up, Panda? Ooh, Panda. Look what we got recently.
Suit integrity.
Oh, man. In green? No, not in green. What's in green? What's in green? I don't have anything in green. I'm green.
Damaged.
What does that mean? You're green? What does that mean? Oh, yeah. 3 months. Yeah, you had that the other night, though. I thought you renewed your sub a while ago, right? Didn't you? Yeah, 6 days ago. You've been green for 6 whole days. But thank you very much for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Spotty is green too. Green Club. I need to make better sub icons as well. I have not done a very good job with that. Didn't notice I'm never fully here. Well, that sounds bad. Maybe you should work on that. Maybe you should be more fully present, you know? Music neuromod demonstration. Ambiance. Sorry, I've been hopping around streams. You're fine. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Welcome, everyone. We've made an amazing achievement. As of 12 hours ago, we have broken the 8,000 Euromod mark. 8,000 Euromods. Sharing skills, ability, improving the quality of life. And you are to be congratulated. You are the ones who made this all possible. And congratulations to my dear brother, Morgan, who is left for Earthside to assist in marketing efforts with the TransStar Board of Directors.
Only have the one phone. It's going well.
Let us toast to TransStar, to the Neuromod, and the future.
We have learned a lot of the lore.
But what is success if it can't be shared? Let me introduce a few of our employees, none of which had any musical talents until yesterday, except Chief Show, who I'm told has a lovely singing voice.
Have I drank recently?
Sky,
I don't know.
Danielle, whenever you ladies are ready.
Is the redeem available? Because if so, means I could definitely drink more. Thank you. I was gonna start just going up and down. This is bad. This is very bad. This thing will one-shot us. Oh no! I'm gonna run out of repair shit soon. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Oh my god. Wait, this seems really far back. I don't have another save beside that? Are you fucking kidding me? I guess it's only like 5 minutes ago. Feels a lot longer. What the fuck? $16 though? I mean, if I can kill both of those things, which are both very strong. So yeah, it's still brutal. But it's fun. We're learning a lot. But I just turned the power on, didn't I? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah!
Welcome, everyone.
I wonder if I can just hide. Can I just hide under this desk? Ooh, 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 ooh. We can place things as grenades now, though, too. I only have 3 of them. I can do this.
So fast, the sailing ships, the outer rim, the innocence.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, if I place the grenades first. I should also maybe try to kill that phantom first. But I think it's downstairs. Okay, so it pops up like over here. The null wave transmitter is what I want to kill one with first. But now, yeah, now we can like do this. We can put shit on the walls and stuff. I don't have very many of these. I have to be careful. Jackson is facing the camera, sleeping. Well, actually, his eyes are open. He's just kicking it right next to the camera. I can also repair our shit first. 19%, 90%, fuck it. Wait, why is that? Oh, it's not the one I want. Dismantle that shit. 49%. All right, we're good to go. At least better off than we were before. Being a big cutie. Okay.
Welcome, everyone. We've made an amazing achievement.
I think now,
as of 12 hours ago,
we can do this.
We have broken the 8,000 euro mod mark. 8,000 euro mods. Sharing skills, abilities, improving the quality of life. And you are to be...
So fast, the sailing ships, the outer rim, the innocence, the lovely air, the wind it breathes.
Get in, bitch! Where'd the other guy go?
New psionic aptitude available.
Oh, that thing set off all of those other grenades, and they didn't do really any damage. Okay, I can throw one of these at it, though. I don't think it's weak to those. Weakness is only psychic. We don't have any psychic shit. We do have bullets, though. Good old-fashioned lead. Come at me, motherfuck. Alright, got a little blood, or burn, took a little bit of damage. Our suit is broken, which means our O2 won't work, but that's fine. Just get a little drunk, everything will be alright. Let's fucking go! The escape pods didn't work, and we believe it was intentional. Those black shapes are everywhere, and everyone we know is dead. Or something worse. We aren't going to let that happen to us, to our families. We love you. Brandy Pester and Jenny Garbensov. Looks like you still didn't fare very well. Is there nothing else in here? That's okay. We didn't kill any of the people, which is what really matters. I should also probably save. So what we do need to do, though, is find more of... Actually, I need to get rid of this thing, too. We need the escape pod key and the cafeteria stuff. And Bellamy's card. And Dr. Gallegos habitation pod. Evidence pertaining to what went on in psychotronics. All right, that's it. Just those 5 things. Without killing any of these people. Mike, when you're heading up to exec suites to fix the cooling system, can you bring Morgan these supplies? By the way, the code to the grav shaft has changed. It's 3554. Fuck yes. All right, grav shaft fixed, or at least able to be reactivated. We also see the cafeteria and Bellamy's cabin now, and Gallegos. A habitation pod. Alright, let's do these kind of in order of location first. Bellamy's, I think, is the closest. Heal me again.
Diagnosing full thickness burns. Recommend debridement. Administer regional anesthetic. Try to relax.
So I have been watching you play this. And
Good as new.
but I also like want to play it now. I mean, that's okay. That's the goal. That's how I got into watching people stream stuff, was like, you know, maybe I don't want all the spoilers, but want to know if it's something I would enjoy. Here we go. Here's Bellamy. Ooh, baby. Yeah, I won't take offense if you want to lurk and you're worried about spoilers and stuff. It is definitely more complex. Well, there's also, I think, like multiple ways to do it. So again, like without spoiling much here, you have, here, I'll put myself back at the top. There's like different types of skills, but everything that's purple down here are like alien skills, and it tells me if you take the alien skills, it like changes your core. Like you can get basically recognized as an alien. So I haven't taken any of those yet. They do seem pretty badass, but I'm guessing that there's probably like different outcomes, or I don't know. I've avoided looking anything up, but the way that it was described when I was playing yesterday was basically like, this might change the outcome of how you can play the game. But yeah, I also don't know how to unlock more of these things. More of these psychotronic skills, unlock more stuff. Okay, so that's like a neuromod thing. I don't think I need to be an alien for that. I think it's just one of these. Yeah, we can just do this. Yeah, you get like these, I mean, in almost kind of cyberpunkian fashion, you get these neuromod things you can install too. These chipsets and stuff. Ooh, I think this is actually probably better. Gonna start getting ready for bed. Good night, Seagull. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hope you have a very good night.
New psionic aptitude available.
Lift. Yeah, I think there's probably like multiple ways to play this game, which is one thing I really like about it. Dr. Thorstein, I just wanted to write you personally and thank you for the new replayer. I know some people have been waiting on waiting list to get one of these, and it was a pleasant surprise to see one in my office this morning. It is this feeling of gratitude that makes it awkward for me to trouble you further. However, if you could spare one of your engineers for a bit, it would be great if they could swing by and show me exactly what it does. We already read that. Wanted to clear a Morgan request again. Yeah, we already read that too. Not looking too good there, Matthias. Ooh, we can now fix our skeleton. Skeletal repairs. That sounds bad. Yellow Tulip, join us for a private celebration of TranStar's success. 7 p.m. Alex Toast and Review. 8 p.m. Crew demonstration. Sky Braxton and Danielle show. Crew facilities, second floor, mezzanine. Yeah, we already read that too. Trevor Pulsar slammed the Talon's engine into overdrive, praying to Zolar he'd make the gap in the asteroid field before the Mordax raiders caught up to him. He was on urgent business for Empress Tourmaline, and rotting in a Mordrax kill prison wouldn't do. JT-88, Trevor barked. Patch me through the nearest Royal Fleet outpost. Moments later, a scrambled hypersignal could be heard in the cockpit, resolving from static to discordant tones and finally a voice. Trevor, is that you? This is Outpost Lambda. Where in Zolar's name have you been? Trevor replied, cool as a cucumber, saving all your asses. I found the Starbender Prism and I'm coming in hot. We already read that too. That's pretty cool looking. Oh shit, this might be close. Hidden treasure? What?
Danielle? Had a meeting with the great Alex Yu today. He gave me one of his bullshit I'm sorries with no resolution. Between him and Morgan, it's like a tradition. The Yu family's sorry. Was it as insincere as a Danielle show apology? No. Danielle, I'm not saying working with them is easy, but did you just compare me to him? To that arrogant sack of shit? Danielle, this has to stop. You're right. Get out. We're done. Danielle! I said get out.
Alright, so we're missing 2 maps, but we found 2 of them? L2, B2. Ah, fuck, I probably need to look at whatever the numbers are on that to do this. So I probably need to go back to those areas. Good night, Seagrow. Hey, you've apparently misplaced your transcribe again. Just wanted you to know I still have some of your stuff in my room. Don't know if you want it back. Call me or something. Abby. Danielle, missed you, leaving your character sheet here, but I have a spare in case you don't make it back before the game. And don't worry, it looks great. See you at the rec center. Ooh-wee, Abby. Malendra Shadow Corner. Is her map going to be here? Find missing transcribe. Check theater. Get my stuff from Abby's cabin. Finish draft of apology letter. Pull head out of ass. Prioritize relationships over work. Aw, she didn't mean what she said. Transcribe broken. Fuck. I don't have a repair skill.
This sounded serious, so I wanted to shut my transcribe off. So, okay, so you're asking me if it's okay to record our game on the transcribes. Yes, I know using the memory, it's not right. I can't be having this conversation. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna lose my job for even talking to you about this. What? What? Exactly. What you're going to do is have dinner with me. What?
Aww.
You say what a lot when you should say yes.
You ever played D&D? Yes, I have.
Yes? See? All settled. Don't worry about the transcribes. It's not against regulation. So, are you gonna invite me to this game or not?
Yeah, I used to live with a person who was very big into it before I'd ever really even gotten into it at all. And played a handful of times.
That should be enough to synthesize Danielle's voice. Enough to spoof the lock on deep storage anyway.
Oh!
Also, I've been monitoring noetic field
They
signatures
love each
around the
other.
station when I can. With humans, the signal barely registers. The Typhon make a strong ripple by comparison. But with the Coral, my instrument readings are erratic. I'm not sure what it means.
DMing
The
for the
sooner we
first
get your
time.
arming key, the better.
I've never DM'd. That seems like a whole nother level of commitment that I've never wanted to also, because they're also usually the one that like tries to like organize it, which was half the battle. Honestly, it's one of the things that I would love to actually start playing again, but I feel like it's hard to get everybody together at a specific time. Not like this second, but for a group. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, practicing it all out or like building out like what you think the campaign can be, knowing the kind of limitations of what you want to have or even what rules you might want to have in place is a whole fucking thing. It was nice because they shared like a Google Doc that had like a bunch of the stuff that they had kind of mapped out beforehand, as well as like the starter guide stuff and things. But yeah, it's hard to get people on a schedule and to do all that other stuff. But that's why I've been talking about, or brought up on my last stream and the stream before that, I would love to even just have a group playthrough of Baldur's Gate. But even coordinating something like that, given and this isn't to make anybody feel bad, but given that some people only stream like once or twice a week, or maybe like 3 times a week, if that is hard, you know, especially to ask somebody to commit a large portion of that day to something like Baldur's Gate. Balding Gate 3! Boop. But I think it would be so much fun, and I'm willing to like sink a couple 100 hours into it, you know, solo, but I think it would be a lot more fun to do as a group. Alright, so we're still missing her map, though. Yeah, so this is after she told her to fuck off. I know I'm a coward, but I don't trust what I'm going to say. Bunch of apology iterations. Yeah, I'm sure repairing this would help, but I don't have... So this is what I mean about like there being multiple playthroughs. So for this, the repair 2 skill... Ooh, I can do that, actually. Fuck it. Let's just do it.
What are you doing? Are you recording this? Joint transcribes are fun. They are not. It's like mental scrapbooking. You both save the moments that matter. Dear future us. Today, future us, we are not calling ourselves that. Today, I was able to convince my beautiful but stubborn partner to stay in bed and not report for an extra shift. And this is the reward I get.
Goals! Wait, that's literally it? No fucking password? As cute as that was, I'm not gonna lie, that feels like a waste of a neuromod skill. I mean, there's probably other shit I'll be able to repair, but for fuck's sake, I was hoping for some treasure. Imagine if it was stubborn. Ooh. Too bad it's numerical. Like a pin instead of a word. What is that thing? Nothing in here at all? What the fuck? This seems like a huge area to not have anything important in. There's the poltergeist. See, that doesn't explode like the other one did. Although maybe it wasn't something like that, or a combination of those things. They do that sometimes in everything.
Mrs. Fowles?
Officer Fowles. Malia, I have an important request. It's sensitive, though. I need to know I can trust you with a surveillance. Better.
Yes, of course, sir. It's just that normally I can't do something like that without consent from Chief Elazar HR and another director.
Those people report to me, Malia.
Yes, sir. I understand.
I want you to keep an eye on Annalise Gallegos. Where she goes, the house she keeps, visitors.
I'll log everything on the security computer.
Good. Send me a report at the end of the week.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit, our brother's shady as hell.
Wanted to check in on you, Sky. Just a neuromod hangover. I feel weird. I can't believe you got modded for Alex's clown show at the Tulip. Are you kidding? I've always wanted to play an instrument, but never had the time. It's like I can see the sheet music in my head. I feel like I've been doing this since I was 7. Besides, you are going to be on stage with me, right? Only to catch you if you suddenly collapse. And only if you keep me from punching Alex if I drink too much.
Been having bad dreams since you left, Dr. Preston, and I said I should draw it. I've been having bad dreams since you left. Dr. Preston said I should draw it and that it would help make them go away. I hope you like my picture and come home soon. I love you, Corey. Wow, this person has no punctuation or grammar. And that is a terrifying picture. Excuse me. I have to be missing something for the D&D map, though.
You've got me really curious.
Are you ready for your instructions, my lady?
This better not get us into trouble. Not too much trouble, anyway.
Everybody's
First,
fucking.
you must journey to the tree where we carved our initials.
And what if I bump into Julian Howard?
Run like hell. Julian the ogre does not like people touching his trees or his fruit.
Probably be a lot less grumpy.
Anyway, beneath a stone you will find a magical key card. This key card will unlock everything your heart desires.
Oh, well.
Yo, they're
I don't
probably
need a
like
key for that.
6?
And don't worry about work. Michaela said you could take an extra shift since it's your
What the
birthday.
fuck, Spotty? What's that supposed to mean? Pretty sure these are all adults. Consenting adults. No one's 6 years old, dude. No! These are all from adults. These are all from astronauts on the station. I thought you were talking about the people talking about banging, though. But no, this is also from an adult, which is why it's even more hilarious they didn't have any grammar, or like their spelling was kind of fucked up. I think it was more to indicate that they have been more negatively impacted by the alien stuff and the mods than Alex, our brother, other people in charge of those things are leading on. I should still be down there playing. My guys needed me and my shoulders just couldn't deliver. I couldn't deliver. I brought a lot of autographed gloves with me and passed them out like candy at Halloween. But it turns out a lot of these test tubers don't follow sports at all, much less know about my career, short as it was. What are the chances Mr. Yu could set me up with neuromods I'd need to put me back in the game? Hell, he could buy a franchise and stock it with the greatest players that ever lived. If I get a neuromide, would it be me playing? The league would never let modded players in. But how would they know? Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there aren't any children on here. Probably because we can kill most of the people, or most of the people are dead. Dead kids don't sell well in game dev. Especially in a game about love and D&D and things. Well, I don't know. Can you kill kids in Baldur's Gate? Ooh. 3197 at the gate. Hell yeah! Alright. Progress. Maybe that'll have another thing we need for the Baldur's Gate stuff. You can kill kids in it? Nice. Bill, if you're injured or sick, you get a pass. Otherwise, it's 75 minutes of exercise per week minimum. Code to the gym is 4394. 4934? Fuck, I'm probably gonna have to read that again. You can for sure be very physically aggressive. I got really mad at one playthrough. I remember there being like controversy over this Skyrim mod that lets you kill the kids that run around, and people were like freaking out about it. Like, I'm pretty sure there are way worse fucking mods out there than the ability to just kill the bratty kids. But that's cool. The fact that all these people are fucking, and that there's test tube people on this station, but there aren't any kids, does break my immersion a little bit, not gonna lie. I'm Noel. In Noel and I's playthrough, I have refrained from attacking them. Alright, so there's another person that will explode if we get too close that we don't want to kill. I don't know how to distract them, though. Oops.
Your voice is so familiar. Who are you? No.
There's two people. No, you're gonna blow up.
No.
Go away, Oliver.
I can't control myself.
God damn it.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, could you imagine if a game had a child doing that, though? You know, just running around drawing fucking scary drawings and then running at you and having their head explode? Pretty sure it would have a much worse rating. I think I saved before that. I hope.
Your voice is so
I
familiar.
did.
Who are you?
I don't know how to bait them, though. We only have 2 of those grenades, which I could use one of. But I don't think I can bait him out.
No. I don't want to do that. I won't. They won't stop hunting.
I wonder if they explode if I throw shit at him.
Vital signs critical.
Unfortunate.
Your voice is so familiar.
I can't even stun them, though. Like, that's the shitty part. Ooh, I wonder if I had the alien mod stuff, if it means like turrets, even if turrets attacked me, if they wouldn't. Oh man. Fuck. I mean, I could technically test it. I do have one neuromod available, right? All of these take 2 or 3 though. Shit.
What do you want from me? No.
I'm purposely trying to get him to come out of that door.
No. I can't control myself.
Don't explode!
Don't get close to me.
Damn, he is still fucking chasing me.
Get away, get away. Please.
Oh my god, so maybe once they see you, they don't stop? Oh my god. I don't know if that worked. We're gonna hope it worked. First excerpt from Brandy's story, Case Studies of Neuromod Donors and Recipients. The process doesn't hurt, not at all, Brandy Grace speaks happily, enthusiastically. Her smile is radiant, her eyes bright. There is no hint of the paraplexus eating at her nerve endings. The Olympic medals lie in their glass cases, facing her like an audience. Yet I still had my love of skating, but the skill felt trapped inside my head. The mods, she corrects, the neuromods allowed that skill to be shared with others. A gift. Fuck. Don't know the password to that. Go away, don't explode. Okay, EP gonna lurk. Bye, Lissa. See you tomorrow, Lissa. Hope you have a good night. Oh, fuck me! I can EMP those things, though. The grenade we have the most of. But now that this asshole's so close, I don't know that we can do so without killing him. Oh no, he exploded anyways! Oh my god. We're so dead! Okay, freezing those things usually works. So low. So low. Okay. Oh shit, wrong thing. Okay. I think I know what to do now. Where'd the minute go? No rip, only win. Let's fucking go! All I do is win, no matter what. I am winning. How are you doing? I am maybe not winning in terms of the amount of bullshit I'm gonna have to do over the next 9 days. But, you know, we're having a good time in here right now. What the fuck is turning those on? More poltergeists? Please no. My roof gets ripped off tomorrow. The inspectors then come. Oh my god. There's definitely poltergeist in here. My roof gets taken off tomorrow, which means I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. The inspector then comes on Thursday, and then I have the replacement happening between Thursday and Friday. We also got accepted to this thing, which is going to have us be able to present cooking stuff on a show that I need to submit by Monday for the 24th. And then I will present this live during a stream on the 27th. And then if that goes well, the 27th being the Thursday during the wellness retreat. And then if that goes well, I will be potentially having these tested out the day we get back from the wellness retreat on the 30th. It is cool, but also the timing is not great because not only is the wellness retreat supposed to be content free, but looks like even to be fully considered for that portion, I need to record something for like 5 to 10 minutes and present that on Thursday live, which even I just recently, when I found out about this, I had gotten off work for Wednesday, so I was planning to be completely disconnected and not online both Wednesday and Thursday of the wellness retreat. But I did tell Sauce about it, and he said it was all right, even if, you know, I need to do a little bit of stuff. That would be the main thing. Can film there if I want, but thinks Sauce just doesn't want to be in any content. Yeah, I did ask him, and I can do that, but it's one of those things that, like, you know, the timing isn't great, especially since I was hoping to just chillax after having a pretty fucking busy week this week with all the roof stuff and house stuff and things going on here too. So, on top of working full-time, streaming nearly full-time, and now doing additional things. I'll be the stagehand that tosses you the tomato from off-screen. Well, what I pitched was protein balls, since everyone has seen me and heard me talk about eating protein mixed with, or eating oatmeal mixed with protein powder, peanut butter, and then agave syrup, sometimes with a little bit of honey, every single day. No, it's balls. Protein oat balls. I've made them like that many times, where if I'm not feeling lazy and don't want to put it all in, you know, Cheez-It ramen? What is a Cheez-It ramen? I've had ramen many ways, but never with fucking Cheez-Its. deconstructed sloppy Joe. The goal for it was like strange combinations. Yeah, I could get like fancy with it and title it like that. But yeah, so there's a lot. That's all stuff I need to do by Monday. And then that it means also working Monday, Tuesday, and then a half day Wednesday. And then streaming, I guess, my thing or having that all ready to go. Like, it's a cooking thing too. So I'd have to, the bigger part about recording it at the place is I don't want to take up a large portion of it. Or if people don't want to have content being created, I'll feel bad if I'm like taking up the whole fucking kitchen or something, streaming for a couple of hours, you know. Technically, my portion would only be 5 to 10 minutes, but I'd probably want to participate in the other parts too. So yeah. And that's all just between today and next Thursday. And then the other part would be the Sunday we get back. Deconstructed Sloppy Joe is what I made when I was high and I forgot it was supposed to be a burger. I mean, that's just hamburger and like chili powder at that point, right? It's just like hamburger, water, chili powder, and a little bit of seasoning. If you don't have bread, that's just Sloppy Joe's is just like Sloppy Joe mix is just like cayenne, chili powder, garlic powder, and a little bit of like onion powder. The pitch, crackers in soup. That's not a weird combination. You think of the hexagon crackers from Soup Plantation, now think Cheez-Its are good. Give them a little splash in some ramen water. It's good. I'm not gonna lie, that's not a horrible idea, but mine's also healthy, and I eat it literally almost like I don't eat it as the baked ball form. In fact, I haven't done that in a couple of months. But I used to bake it all the time because I also shared it with roommates, and they were in love with it. So the protein powder and oatmeal is not a normal combination, or is a little bit weirder. The Sinner's Sandwich from Deadly Premonition. I don't know what that is. What is Deadly Premonition? All right, now we're going down a rabbit hole, y'all. We've been thoroughly distracted. You won! You won, chat. Deadly Premonition. I have not played this. There's a sandwich in it that's famous? Send you a cutscene to watch off stream? I'll watch it on stream. What? This looks like something I would probably enjoy. I might play this game. Is it on Steam? Do I own it already? God damn it. If this is another game I already fucking own, I don't own it. Thank God. I'll follow it. Why is it only mixed? Why are there so few ratings for it, too? Schizophrenic Glowy Simulator. It's a garbage bag, but like a garbage bag made out of gold. Oh my God, this isn't a great thing. Okay, so you understand this game or you simply don't. Both is fine. These do not seem... After literally years of trying to beat this game, it's finally over. Many attempts to play PC port, Steam, GOG, pirated, patches without patches, still cursed, broken with everything. Then I found a disc for PS3. Wow, 10 FPS and crashes. Finally, I got it on my Switch and completed the damn game there. Alright, so it's a so bad it's good game. It's got a cult following. It seems like Switch is the way to play this. I've seen 2 reviews that mention playing it on Switch. But yeah, this one, I can't get past first chapter because it never stops crashing. And one of the other ones was like crashes all the time. Okay, is it possible to play this on PC though? Like, I don't care if the dialogue is trash or something, but like some of these are like terrible graphics, terrible port, terrible script, terrible voice acting, terrible gameplay. 29.2 hours on record. Thumbs up. That's the kind of shit I love seeing. This game, this ruddy game. Should you play it? Yes, absolutely. Can you play it? Possibly not. 59.8 hours on. This sounds like a trash port for a mediocre game. But I'm going to follow it. This thing's on sale during the fucking summer sale. But what is the... Isn't there protein oatmeal kits? So that's how I found out about protein oatmeal stuff, was from hiking and like camping, I guess. Actually, like deep woods backpacking is more of the way I should say it, not just hiking. And where you can just add water and it's got like protein mix with oatmeal. A lot of people don't eat that like every day for breakfast, or they don't like then add peanut butter and honey and agave and like bake it to make little protein balls. Like, because you can roll it up just like it's basically like an oatmeal cookie, is what I do. But instead of using flour and a ton of sugar, I use protein powder and peanut butter without added sugar, just the ingredients only being, peanuts and salt. And I roll all of that up with agave syrup. Sometimes I'll add a little honey after the baking, and I bake them into little balls. But most of the protein oatmeal that you can find for kits is just add water, and then it's like the bowl of oatmeal, not balls. And it's hard to bake things when you're hiking too. No, it's not sugary peanut butter. I mean, I'll show you. I've showed off a bunch of this stuff before, the ingredients. While we're distracted, let's just pull it up. I'll show you exactly what you need, because, again, I eat this like every single day. But I do eat it more often the lazy way, where I just microwave it instead of baking it together in balls. I bake balls all the time! All right, we're dropping protein powder, but it's fine. Yeah, I just finished a whole thing of this shit today. It's not technically completely finished. But I also have like 6 packages of this stuff. So it's just the Kirkland peanut butter, Proach Ball cooking stream. This is the one I'm currently crushing. But the ingredients for it, let the camera update, are just fucking peanuts and salt. No sugar, no partially hydrogenated fucking corn oil, no vegetable oil, no peanut oil besides natural peanut oils. I also use this organic raw wildflower honey and agave syrup, which I have, but it's all in packages. If you want to get really fancy, you can also add maple syrup, but that is sugary, so I don't do that on my daily. In fact, this has not been opened yet. But then I mix that. Usually I get like the rolled oats in big bags from either like Whole Foods or from Costco, but they actually had these giant fucking containers of Quaker oats on sale recently. So what I do is I'll mix a 1/4 cup of this with 2 scoops of this. So this is Orgain's protein powder. I also have like whey protein. Hello, friend. Did you hear noises? So we also have like whey protein if you want to get like super sweaty with it. But all I do, 1/4 cup of oats, 2 scoops of protein powder, a healthy dollop. I don't fucking measure it. I do measure the oats, but a healthy dollop of peanut butter. And then I will usually use just like a big drizzle of agave syrup. And then if I'm baking it, I'll add honey after the end. But like I said, I just killed the rest of this honey and agave syrup. Or my last agave syrup. Hello, friend. This is, no, there's no, oh. He knows what I'm doing. He wants treats now. But yeah, so if you're baking it, you can pretty much just bake it with those ingredients. But if you're not baking it, what I'll do is just then add like 2 cups of water and microwave it. Boom. I eat that every fucking morning. Agave syrup is sweet. It's not as sweet as like honey. And here, I'll show you the Costco agave syrup. Kirkland agave syrup. In fact, we're going to go buy more of that. Ideally tomorrow. Yeah, it comes in these little packs. There's your nutrition label. So yeah, compared to both the honey which is at almost fucking 40. I guess this is only, yeah. By volume, this is 1 teaspoon. Oh no, yeah, same teaspoon amount, way less sugars. Yeah, compared to the maple syrup, which is at 28 grams, significantly healthier. But it tastes sweet. I mean, if you just straight up tried to drink agave syrup, it'd feel like taking a shot of fucking like maple syrup, kind of. But what's cool about it is it's like a binding agent too. So when you're cooking with it, it works out pretty well. The cat came in here to hang out. The camera will update. D's nuts butter. But yeah, this to that point though. Like even this, I'll just show you. Because like when people are like, oh, I like creamy peanut butter, and then the creamy peanut butter looks like, I don't want to like spill this on my fucking keyboard. But it should be runny. Like that is what creamy peanut butter that's just made out of peanuts should look like. It shouldn't look like some kind of weird, skippy, fucking choosy moms choose Jif bullshit. Come at me with that kind of creamy peanut butter and I'll tell you to get the fuck out of here. But if your peanut butter also has like 20 grams of sugar, or again, if the ingredients aren't dry, organic, roasted peanuts and salt, that should be the only ingredients in your peanut butter. All right, now I probably need to fucking, I thought I had a towel in here. I don't like seeing that. It make my brain hurt. No sticky hands? You don't like me licking my fucking hand? No, I just don't want to like get this shit all over my keyboard. Okay. Not the licking, the pouring peanut butter. Well, but that's my whole point. The other thing, like, so even these, you'll see this. So I store these upside down. So some people are like, oh, but when you have like just regular peanuts, sometimes like the oiler, it's hard to like separate the stuff. So if you haven't opened one yet, store it upside down. And if it's real peanut butter, the oil will separate to the top. Like, can you see? Like, I've actually technically opened this one, but do you see how it's like a little translucent at the top? If I shake it, can you see? Do you see? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know if you can tell. Like, see how, like, creamy and liquidy it is? I don't know. Fucking... I've gotten into literal arguments with a ton of people about this, and they're like, the stuff that has oil in it's better for you. Fuck, no, it's not. There's a reason peanut oil is good for you if you don't mix other fucking partially hydrogenated shenanigans with it. But yeah. I've busted some of this stuff out before. I have a ton more, but like, it's probably 400 to 600 calories, depending on how much stuff I add to it, or especially if I add like the honey, because the honey part, yeah, is like an extra 60 calories per tablespoon or teaspoon. Tablespoon. It is a tablespoon. So if you add honey, it gets significantly less healthy. But if you're baking it, I find that the honey makes it like, because it gets kind of hard and crunchy since you're not adding a lot of flour or like milk and stuff, kind of like cookies or butter. I don't add butter either. So the balls get kind of like hard and crunchy. It's like kind of biting into like those really hard granola bars. Like I forget what the name of them, like Sunset Valley or whatever. Like the old granola bars that don't have sugary bullshit in them, but they're just like crunchy and fucking feel like they're bad for your teeth. So what I'll do is then add like some honey and stuff to it, or even like extra agave syrup and stuff when I bake them, and it helps soften them up a little bit. Or if you do like milk or milk products, or even like almond milk, oat milk, soy milk, or whatever, I'm not big on milks of really any kind, but they're great with fucking milk. One of my roommates that I used to make them a bunch with would fucking dip them in milk like a cookie, Ooh, I like those, but I get that texture. Nature Valley? Is that, what the fuck are those? Like, crunchy. Oh my god. Granola bar. Yeah, Nature Valley. Holy fucking shit. These things, crunchy as hell. But these also have a shitload of sugar and stuff in them. Crumbs everywhere bar. Well, so yeah, the Pro balls can get crummy. Because, I mean, here, I'll just show you what they look like. I didn't invent this shit. I just made it, like, much more oatmeal balls. Like, they look like this. Some people do put chocolate or even blueberries. I've put blueberries in them before. Like, you can put fruit and shit in them. But yeah, so you can definitely make them more like cookies, or put like butter and like even add milk and shit and make them really soft and squishy, or add chocolate and like roll them around in fucking coconut and shit. Do all kinds of weird shit. But mine tend to look like this minus the chocolate. And instead of any type of like sugary or floury binding agent, I use chocolate fucking protein powder. Is basically a replacement for flour. And as a replacement for sugar, I use agave syrup. And then they come out like Nature Valley kind of granola bars, but with protein powder. They also look darker, kind of like this, because of the chocolate protein powder. Oh, god damn it. Thank you. Thank you, Panda. Super crunchy Nature Valleys. Yeah, that's what I was showing. I found these, was what I was meaning to show. And then I switched to this and was saying they usually look like this minus the chocolate, but they're a little bit darker because I use the protein powder. But some people get wild with it and they like put coconut all over it, or you can see like these are like the chocolatey ones rolled in like coconut, or like you can make them really creamy if you add like milk or butter and stuff. So I went through a ton of recipes like a long time ago. These ones also have way more peanut butter and don't even really look baked. This doesn't look baked. Yeah, no bake. You probably can't read that because of where Jackson is. But I bake mine, and I don't put that much fucking peanut butter in it. What I do is I mix it all up like cookies. I mix it all up in a giant little mixing bowl, and then I just roll them into little balls, and then bake them at like 375 for like 10 minutes. It's fucking super, super easy. Takes like 10 minutes of prep, which is why I submitted it for a thing. Because it was like, you know, you only have 5 minutes to present. So it's like, what is something that I could pitch to people that might seem a little bit off the cuff, that they haven't really had as much before, but is delicious, cheap, easy to make, and literally something I eat every day. Like, again, if I don't bake them, I just throw it all in a bowl with water and fucking microwave it for 2 minutes and 37 seconds. And yes, I do microwave it for exactly that time. 2 minutes and 37 seconds exactly. I used to do 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but you know what? That water just wouldn't be hot enough, or sometimes it just, you know, wouldn't mix that peanut butter in it as easily. I'm not lying when I say I eat this shit like literally every day. Maybe I'll do a morning stream one of these days. Show my morning routine. I did not used to love oatmeal. In fact, I hate oatmeal by itself. Why do you think I add all this shit to it or figured out how to make all this weird nonsense? I understand entirely you have an exact microwave time. Yeah. I mean, I bet... Oh, wait. I never played this clip either. What do we have today? Chat not available as VOD has expired. What is this? I've never seen that before. Did my stream die? I'm still streaming, right? What is this? What's this? What's this? It's magic in the air. Clip no worky, Spotty. You don't like me licking my fucking hand? Oh, God. God damn it. No, I just don't want to, like, get this shit all over my keyboard. You don't like me licking my fucking hand? It loaded eventually. It still says chat's not available as the VOD is expired, though. Do you see chat? No, I just don't want to, like, get this shit all over my keyboard. You don't like me licking my fucking hand? This is the kind of shit that people will play when I raid them, and they're like, "Oh, what kind of stuff are you into? Let's see your most recent clips." And then it's just gonna be
I just don't want to like get this shit all over my
me
keyboard.
wearing a
You don't
hat,
like me
being a
licking
fucking
my
weirdo,
hand?
licking my hand and shit. I mean, I guess it's on brand. It's what I am. It's who I do. What I do. I think it fixes itself when the stream is over. No, you're fine. Don't be sorry. Just as with when I'm seem frustrated or if I give any shit about the redeems or the fact that even today we've drank almost 1.5 liters of water and I have another over liter to go here. For anybody who doesn't know the measurements on this, because somebody was asking if this was 2 liters, this is 1.5. This is a 1.5 liter Nalgene that fits perfectly in my backpack, my hiking backpack. And then this, as well as the other versions of these, which I have a bunch, are 1,000 milliliters or 1 liter. So this together is 2.5 liters. And I usually go through 2 or 3 of these per stream. And we've now started adding 2 of these, which I've already crushed, plus this, which means we're drinking 3.5 liters today if I finish this on stream. It's a pretty healthy amount, especially for right now. It's only been 5 hours. We're averaging like almost 0.5 liter an hour, if not a little bit more. It's all that oatmeal and peanut butter I eat. Gotta stay hydrated. But there was a long time when I was in school, or when I first found this out, going back to where it came from, and extending from even Speedy's comment about homies hating random food stuff, but eating Cheez-Its and ramen. Ramen, I will give you, is cheaper than this stuff. The protein powder is probably the most expensive component of it, but the oatmeal peanut butter, or like this protein powder is from Aldi. My backup bulky whey protein blend, this is from fucking like Aldi. It's still cheap. But that's what I would eat during college, and would sometimes have that as like my primary meal. Like you squirt a bunch of honey or agave in it, and it's like, 600 calories. Unless you're burning a lot more, which I didn't used to have this watch. I used to have a Fitbit. I had the Charge 1 and the Charge 2. I actually had 3 Charge 2s. Technically, I only bought 2 of them, and then I had a friend who was nice enough to give me one after I was lamenting about how both of my Charge 2s were not as water resistant as advertised, since they died. But I would track my steps and my estimated caloric burn every day and try to eat at or about whatever I was burning. I'm not as perfect with that now. That's why we have tiny bit more of a dad bod, but where I weigh myself every morning still out of like a weird, I don't know, at this point it's compulsive. But I make my oatmeal and my stuff and eat basically the same shit and try to track what I eat to make sure I'm not eating a lot more than I burn. Calorie in, calorie out. I know a lot of people hate to hear that or want to like blah blah about all the other things that can definitely impact, caloric gain and weight gain. I myself have a number of close friends and family members that I don't want to make feel bad about some of their gains, but they tell me about their exercise and their diets and stuff, and when I'm around them, I see a lot more fast food and potato chips and definitely things that, unless they're exercising a lot more than they lead on, are going to result in weight gain. That's how energy expenditure works. You don't burn it off, it stays with you. So I'm not saying there aren't all kinds of both physical, mental, and even, just hormonal things that can lead to especially increased predispositions or like predilections towards being less capable of exercise or more likely to gain weight. That is definitely a thing. But given that a large portion of my family are either clinically overweight or in some cases, especially for extended family, like morbidly obese, I know I have a genetic predisposition towards gaining weight very easily, which is why I am kind of obsessive about my diet, the things I eat, and try to have as much fun with it or eat things that are tasty, even if they're cheap and simple and easy to make. Hell yeah. So, I'm not trying to be judgmental, or I would consider myself generally fairly body positive, but it does frustrate me, especially when I'm talking to a lot of people who are like, it's so hard or so expensive to eat healthy and so difficult if you don't, like, track everything down to the calorie or weigh it out. Like, quarter cup. It's not fucking hard. And it's really easy with even simplistic or cheaper tools to track how much you move. And as a person who also streams for 5 to 8 hours per day, I understand that clotting, or why I also stretch or talk about doing yoga or constantly am putting my legs behind my head and shit, because you can get, in addition to even weight gain, blood clots and have circulation problems and things that make you even more predisposed towards things like type 2 diabetes if you do eat lots of sugary foods or high fructose corn syrup and partially hydrogenated corn oils and bullshit like that, and then have a more sedentary lifestyle, which I wouldn't consider mine completely sedentary, but the core origin for a lot of this stuff is trying to eat tasty things and have fun with stuff that's simple to make, cheap, and that I don't need to measure out every single thing on a scale. I do have a very nice scale that I use if I am cooking and I want to be like precise with like a certain recipe, especially for making like soups or roux or things like that, where you want to be more precise with certain ingredients or spices and stuff. Like, I will use a scale, but that's not for like caloric tracking. That's more for like making sure I'm a little bit more accurate to the flavor. But yeah, I know some of this stuff can seem controversial, and wanted to make sure I'm not being negative about the reasoning and stuff behind it, but that is actually the origin for a lot of it, is trying to find cheap and easy ways to do a lot of these things while not gaining a fuck ton of weight, which I know I'm very, very likely to do when I was in grad school. Fuck out of here, Gregor. Fuck out of here. Ban. Not even gonna time you out. Straight up ban. Okay. Back to the game, though. We also lost the cat. Bot got banned. They will never be back. I used to just let, like, Siri time them out, and then I just started fucking banning them. Like, there's no point, I think, anybody who's ever, like, cheap viewers on fucking whatever bullshit website is ever going to be a real person that I'd want to ever engage with. Fuck you, bot! Yeah, we have an emote for that. Fuck out of here. But if anyone wants to talk more about, like, other things I eat, like, literally while I was playing Minecraft with Sauce and I forget who else was in there, Spotty. I think it was actually just me, Sauce, and Spotty. I was talking about my bachelor baking, and I put 3 chicken breasts that I didn't even marinate beforehand in a Pyrex, and then just put fucking barbecue sauce over the top of them and bake them. And while those were baking, made fucking jasmine rice and literally just ate chicken breast. I didn't even then put it on a plate. I took the Pyrex out of the oven, set it on top of my oven, like on top of the actual oven stovetop, and then took the rice and put that in the Pyrex and got a little oven mat and came back while I was playing Minecraft and just ate the fucking chicken breasts and rice. Which I get is much more of like a bro thing too, like chicken, rice, broccoli, that kind of stuff. But it's like another thing that's super easy, super healthy, super cheap. Still thinking about that Prote Ball stream. Well, you might get to see it because I may have to make some content on Thursday of next week where we will be together, Speedy! Put some cheese on that bitch. Yeah, I'd put some cheese on it too, but I don't buy cheese regularly. I don't eat a lot of dairy. It's the same reason I don't like milk, even compared to like oat milks and soy milks and stuff. I'm not big on milks and dairy stuff. I'm also just like mildly lactose intolerant. Like we all are to a certain degree. Even people are like, no, I'm not lactose intolerant. Like we are. If you're not a baby, you're fucking lactose intolerant. Even babies shit everywhere. I want to make oat cookies I'd love to try some prote balls. Well, you may get the chance. In fact, what I may do to try to cut down on both like monopolizing the kitchen, or like I may pull a Martha Stewart and like bake a bunch before I go, like even on Wednesday while I'm working, or I don't want to do it too far in advance because they can dry out pretty fast. But yeah, I may bake them beforehand, put them in like a container and bring them up, and then bring the ingredients, which most of which I just carried into this room. And then I would put like the baked ones on a tray and do the Martha Stewart thing where like, you know, we're going to put the stuff we just made in the oven and look here, we have a completed finished product. Here's what it'll look like when we're done. You know, that kind of stuff. So we may pre-bake, because it also said you only have like 5 to 10 minutes to show it off. So I'm assuming if you want a finished product, you are lactose intolerant. I'm built different. You eat enough cheese, it's going to fuck you up. You drink enough dairy, it'll fuck you up. I promise you. You're also into chemistry and biology. Are humans lactose intolerant? We are all lactose intolerant. Even if you develop enzyme lactase, which I do, I can eat cheese. In fact, I used to, if I'm being fully transparent in how I know I can gain a lot of weight really easily, even for things I love from Costco, I used to eat a shitload of cheese pizza, especially when I was in undergrad. And even like Costco pizzas, which are like $9 or like $10 for a full fucking large ass pizza, I would eat that shit. Like I lived with a roommate and we would eat like Taco Bell and fucking Costco pizzas. But guess what? I gained a lot of fucking weight when I did that. Shocker. Pikachu face. Fucks me up. I just wasn't meant for this world. If it fucks me up, I wasn't meant for this world. I must get good. Nothing you will ever tell me will make me stop eat cheese. I love pre-made pizzas. I mean the ones that you can even just get, not just pre-made, but like cooked. Oh shit. What am I doing? Like, I'm not even saying like the ones that you buy inside and then bake yourself. I'm saying the ones you like go to the outside thing and get like this shit. This fucking shit. That they also have like full-blown, yeah, you can get like a full-blown fucking pizza that's done. This is what I would eat a ton of in undergrad. And again, shocker, I gained a fuck ton of weight and wasn't super healthy when I did it. $1.50 hot dogs? Yeah. I used to like those too. But I don't eat a lot of those anymore. It's been a while. I got some when I had a friend who came and visited, because they were big into like the glizzy guzzler stuff or whatever. They like showed me some TikTok, some dude that acted like a robot and just like ate hot dogs. Which is also a weird fucking thing. But I'm not judging. Glizzy guzzling. Yeah, that's why even when we were talking about it the other night, I think it was like with Nate or somebody, like I knew what was happening because, yeah, somebody was like, have you heard of the glizzy guzzlers? And I was like, what the fuck? Are you saying fucking real words right now? And they're like, yeah. Do you not know what glizzy guzzling and shit is? I was like, I have no clue what you're talking about. But they made me one of that day's 10,000 and showed me this TikTok of a dude that was like guzzling fucking hot dogs. I guess there's also a huge sexual connotation to it too. Miss the glizzy cannon guy who'd shoot them out of his mouth. I've never seen this. I don't know if I should look this up on stream. I saw like a dude who acted like a robot. Glizzy Overdrive, I think is what it was called. Oh, maybe that's the dude who shoots it out of his mouth too. Maybe he did both. Yeah, character who plays Glizzbot. It's the same person. Glizzy Overdrive. TikTok lives of NPC streamer, this dude who called the Glizzbot. Yeah, I didn't see him shooting them out of his mouth. I just saw him eating them. But yes, acting like a robot, fucking eating hot dogs. Oh, they got taken down? What happened? What is this shit?
Think of the ice cream. Ice cream, so good. Think of the ice cream. Think of the heart me. I heard you too. Think of the glizzies. 100 glizzies. Entering glizzy overdrive. Increasing grip by 7%.
This is also different from what I saw before too.
We are locked in. Thinking for over 160 glizzies. Entering glizzy overdrive.
Yeah. Teach their own. If I start making content like that, fucking kill me. Like, just find me and just put me out of my misery. If that's the shit I start doing, like, just stop. Make me stop. Jesus. Yeah. That's also different from what I've seen before, but I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole right now. Oh, shit. We also never found the cat again. And I have all this fucking peanut butter and shit on me. DM it to me. I'll watch it. I promise I'll watch it. Actually, I can leave most of this shit in here. I'm just going to go find the cat. We're going to go move the camera to find the cat. But I love this peanut butter. Sometimes I'll also, if I'm feeling super hungry and I need a snack, like, you'll see me eat pickles and, like, you know, pickles are also, like, basically in cucumbers, like, calorie-free. Just a lot of sodium. Look how much fucking peanut butter I have. This isn't even all of it. This isn't even all of it. Oh no, could you not see any of that? Fuck, you couldn't see any of that. It didn't update. Wait, could you see me taking a shot of stuff and, like, putting everything? No, you can't. Fuck. Is that camera gonna update? Just change my hat. Or you can just go take an extra shot of it. I took a shot of apple cider vinegar because I forgot to talk about that. You can also put apple cider vinegar in the oatmeal. I don't often do that anymore. Instead, you didn't get to see me stack all this shit up. So now in the bottom left, instead of the former kitchen cam, I don't think I have a kitchen cam only. We have 8 things. What's the vinegar do for it? It's also just good for you. So if you don't want to add water, you can add a shot of apple cider vinegar. You know, instead it's just basic. It's like water plus. But yeah, I take a shot of apple cider vinegar every morning. I just took a second one on screen because I thought I could do it and show it off. But now we have 8 peanut butter containers. We have 4 protein containers. 3 of them are full. Only, I will admit, one of them is pretty much like 99% empty. And then we have all of our apple cider vinegar, and other ingredients we need for making all of our prote balls. Prote balls! All fits on an easy... Any stove can do this. It is like Water Plus, though. Some people feel... Oh, change my hat and hydrate. Not an additional hat or extra hat. What? Not. Rip? No. Wait. I can't... What the fuck did I miss? No, go down the rabbit hole. No, I'm not glizzy guzzling. It's one of... I have to fucking... My roof is getting ripped off in less than 8 hours. 9 a.m. That is 8 hours and 52 minutes from now. I can't do that. I can't glizzy guzzle night. Oh, I thought... Wait. What? Not no? Okay, you couldn't see the kitchen, but you want me to wear 2 hats? What hats do you want me to wear? Um, 2 hats. Does that work? Put a baseball hat on top of a brim hat. Okay. I can do this. Fucking cat hair all over my hats now, too. Yes! Actually, let's do it backwards. Fuck yeah, man. That looks way worse, though. I look like an idiot. Sideways? That looks even worse. What the fuck is wrong with me? Alright, we'll go back to that. I like that. He is EP. Very cute, though. Did y'all see the picture I shared today, too? Look at this picture. If you do cat art, cat art, I will share... I guess I could share the cat art, too. I don't know why this is, like, constantly behind it. But Adagio, who did give me permission to share this, by the way, did some awesome art of Jackson. And I said, as an unlock for that, you have unlocked a special Jackson photo. So when I talk about him having Disney eyes, you don't often see it as well on the camera. But when he's like this is in my room, my bedroom. It's like a 3-way tunnel thing. It also folds up really nicely and is easily washable. I should probably add it to my affiliate linked Amazon stuff. But when he's like under my bed or in my closet or in this kind of stuff, like he literally has giant Disney eyes and it is the cutest fucking shit ever. It is so fucking cute. So cute. How can you not love that? But when he's in like a lit room or a place like my kitchen, like he still has pretty big Disney eyes even right now. But it's like he's also sleepy. And so you don't get the full experience. Or he's not like excited and staring at me. Instead, he's just like staring off randomly, probably looking at like, I don't know, ghosts or something. No, this is like last year. He's not a baby in this photo. He's like 14 years old in this photo. 13? No, he's 14 now because he's turning 15 in July. So yeah, he's like 14 right now. Or 14 in this photo. This is like in the same house. You can even see like the kitchen counters and stuff next to it that are like the same counters he's next to right now. So yeah. Oh, he's a little baby to me. Well, I have a bunch of baby photos of him too. We showed some of those off for the AMA, but I have a bunch more. So yeah. If you want to unlock extra cat pics. Oh no. He probably heard me talking about him a bunch. All you need to do is share Jackson art. Here's my favorite. Oh yeah, this is now a sticker in the Discord too. That Adagio also made. From one of his kitten pics. But that's what he looked like as a kitten. As a baby. A real baby. Yeah, he's like, not only are you looking at me, you're double exploiting me, so therefore, I'm gonna fucking get out of here. I thought I posted a bunch of these in Discord, maybe not. Jackson, come here. Hang out. Come hang out. Don't be antisocial. Come here. Good boy. Look at that. Still so spry. Such a cutie pie. Such a cutie pie. Hello. I should probably like be playing music or something in the background while I just fucking rant for an hour. I don't know. I probably should have saved too before I started doing all that. Immediately dies. I mean, this game is fucking brutal. I can still, even at full health, get one shot by almost everything. Besides like the 2 first intro bad guys, everything else can like fucking one-shot me. Or give me like lasting damage that fucks all my other shit up, like burns and other stuff. It's fucked. It did tell me it would be brutal though. Oh, he's letting me give him belly rubs while he cleans his foot. Oh, never mind. Satiated. How far away were we on our save? Also, this back part of the hat is like digging into my neck. A little better. Alright, we're not horribly far away. I think this is after I killed all that shit. Yeah. Moon rock.
Vital signs critical.
I just almost killed myself with a lamp. That's how brutal this game is. You can take fucking damage from things you pick up. Was it in here? Yeah, it was in here that we died. Alright, so we didn't go far. I don't see... The whole point of this thing is to find even the invisible shit. And I do not see a fucking poltergeist in here. I think I have to scan another one of these, though.
Skeleton trauma detected.
Thanks, suit. A little late with that. Alright. We know they take shotgun damage, though. Let's just get all up in its face. Shoot it immediately. Gotcha. These are nice showers, too. I was too busy panicking earlier to realize how nice this area is. Whose room is this? Mitchell? Okay, so we still need a few door codes. We already did that. Ooh, is there a secret way into their room? That's not fucking creepy. They sleep with this stuff? Greetings, Dr. Kelstrup. Unfortunately, we won't see another case. I wish I had a shower like that. Me too. Fortunately, we won't see another case of canned pears until the next supply shuttle arrives. As always, Elliot will mark them EDS. Thanks for your patience. I also still want to do the shower cock stream before the wellness retreat too, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that this weekend. Given the timeline of the prot ball stuff I need to plan. Deja vu has said it again. Retracing steps is going to be a little harder this time. It seems that Mueller's staff was not properly recording data, so all the progress they made since the last department-wide removals is in jeopardy. We need to temper our expectations. Wiping the memories of the entire department is a tremendous setback, and I'm beginning to question practice versus the results we've seen. We should revisit the staggered system we discussed last year. Ooh, so maybe the memory loss isn't permanent or necessary? Hear me out. What about shower remodel stream? I'll set a funding goal for that, but the reason we're just recocking our existing shitty shower is because I'm already paying like multiple 5-digit sums to just fix the fucked roof and other things I do not have the money for. So I would love to do a shower remodel stream, especially if y'all want to pitch in. But until then, hear me out.
Can you help me?
$20,000 roof that I don't fucking want to buy and don't need. It's a shower remodel. How much could it cost, Michael? $5? Yeah, you know what I didn't want to do earlier this year? Oh god. No, don't explode! No! Oh my god, we made it so far. Can I freeze them? Will they still explode if I freeze them? I did not want to replace my roof. Will that work? Interesting. Need to cut down on Jackson's treat budget so you can afford a shower remodel. Jackson gets the best treats. Oh no, it doesn't work forever. No. If I cut down on Jackson's treat budget, he'd fucking murder me. You know why he's so chill? Because he eats like a goddamn king. And gets tons of attention. Yeah, Jackson's... Oh no. This is right, there's more in here.
Ah!
Fuck was that? Ah! Why am I taking damage? Jackson would be like, sleep with one eye open? Yeah, he would murder me. Why am I hearing cries of pain? Ah! Oh no, their head exploded. Ooh, maybe I do need to put them in the gel. Okay, let's try that. Welcome in, Max. Good to see you. Yeah, he's chill because he eats literally like duck and fucking beautifully prepared pate chicken and stuff, as well as literally fucking dehydrated chicken breast as his treats. This dude, again, he eats better than I do. I eat prot balls and prot bowls and fucking oatmeal and peanut butter And he eats duck and potato and chicken and shit. They want me to cut your budget, Jackson, so that I can have a fancier shower. Spoiled babby. Spoiled old man. Spoiled. How old is 15 in cat years? I probably don't want to look this up. It'll just make me sad. Cat years to people years. This his birthday is next month. Cat age calculator. He is 14.9 years old. Dude is 72 in human years. He's fucking old. About to be 76. He can still jump around. Spoiled grandpappy? Yeah. Spoiled old man. Ah! I think he just exploded again. Maybe we can't save them all.
They won't stop hunting you.
Okay. We are supposed to be making progress in this game. Yeah, I'm also hoping there aren't going to be hidden costs, if I'm being real again, about the roof shit. Oh, he walked into the fire. Maybe I just need to go in faster? Maybe that's why the cries of pain. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Like, I don't even know if the total they gave me is going to be the final amount until... Ah! Yeah, I'm guessing I can't save him. If they find a bunch of other bullshit when they tear the old roof off, which is what happens tomorrow, so... I need to brace myself for the possibility that this shit might cost even more money. Which would fucking suck. I need a recycler. I don't think I can break any of these guns down. Don't explode!
What are you doing?
What am I doing? It would be fun to do more remodeling stuff, though. If I can start figuring out a way to make more money. Like, even for my garage. I'd love to turn that into an actual, like, hangout space with speakers and nicer stuff. Get frozen. Or build, like, a real patio, which is what I was hoping to do before the roof nonsense happened. That was gonna be my summer project. But it happens, you know. I think I do need to go to the fitness center too, though, right? Oh, I can get there either way.
Stop! What's this? What's close to me?
That doesn't sound good.
I can't control myself. Please, don't let me die.
Weren't there files I was supposed to get here? There we go.
I can't control myself.
Emma, as you know, Morgan's availability is going to be extremely limited in the upcoming weeks. He'd like to schedule his personal training sessions tomorrow if possible. Could you possibly adjust your schedule to accommodate this window? Morgan would greatly appreciate it. Key code to the executive suites is 3554. Greetings, adventurers. Each of you should have a map fragment by now. I managed to hand them to some of you in person. Others might have noticed a few new file on your workstations after the last session. They are map fragments. Work together and figure out the clues. Once you have, return to my quarters and can be given your prize. I haven't found the last map fragment, though.
There's nothing.
There's a lot of them. I cured that one person, though. Ooh, I maybe just need to kill this thing. Let's fucking go! We lost the cat.
Can't think. I wish I can't.
I need... Before I do a renovation, I need to find a way to just fucking track the cat. I spend so much of my time just getting up and looking for him and shit. Just need camera trained on him at all times. Okay, how did I kill this last time? In a way that won't kill them too, ideally?
Shut up, shut up!
Maybe like this? I think it killed that person too. Which isn't great. Yeah, he's not there either. Probably next to the couch.
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available.
Yeah, I really want to throw a grenade at it first to weaken it, but I'm pretty sure that'll kill all of those people too. That's how I killed it last time. Straight nades. Ooh, that looks far enough away.
Promise me you'll let me go.
I missed.
Oh, my head.
Vital signs.
I can't move while I'm shooting that, which makes sense. It's like a fucking Ghostbuster gun. Who are you gonna call?
New psionic aptitude available.
Suppose I could heal first too. Fuck it.
Concussion detected.
Still get 2 shots. Okay. Okay. I don't... It's not weak to any of the other shit I have, though. We could try and EMP it. But I don't think it's weak to that, right? We just scanned it. It's weak to, like, psychic shit, which we don't have. Yeah. We do have fire, but that'll kill the other people. I can throw a null wave transmitter at it.
Get out!
Well, there's something strange in the neighborhood. Who you call?
Can't think. I wish I can't.
How the fuck did I die from that far away? Can I not use that gun on it? That's how... Is that bad? Do I have to kill it with fire? I don't have any of the fire shit. Yeah. Okay. Well, we know this helped. Haha! Unconscious, not dead. Fuck, we're full and I can't loot any of this cool shit though.
It's Danielle.
L1.
I'm trying to reach Abby, but she's not answering. Please. Don't come. Emma? Please. No, not. Emma, I can barely hear you. Safe. Is Abby with you? Are you okay? It's not me. It's not. I won't do it. You can't.
Oh, maybe I could have saved those assholes. Fuck. Because even these ones out here are now unconscious. Fuck me. There's got to be like an achievement for saving all the people too. Ain't nobody got time for that right now. I'm not gonna save scum just to do that, but it does seem like it's feasible now. Okay. How far did that extend though? Because there were definitely people down here we tried to trap too. Are they still alive? Where'd they go? No achievement, disgusting. I've also only died like 200 times, so, you know, there's that as well. It's not exactly a pro gamer playthrough. Where are the other people, though? There were definitely more people than that. no. That's not a good sign. Okay, we should be able to get in here now, though. Yeah, 3197. Not Leah! I thought there was another map in here, though. Nope. Okay. Oh yeah, who's the person I'm supposed to track? I'm supposed to actually use this to track a certain person. Julian Howard. In the Arboretum. With the wrench. Okay. Yummy!
Diagnosing superficial injuries. Nothing a portable medical kit can handle. There. All better. Please fill out a patient.
Like, there were other people chasing me up here, too. Where did they all fucking go? I hear a mimic, too. Okay, let's just advance. I can always come back. The Arboretum's right here, so this should help. Fuck yeah, it's already almost 2. Yeah, I don't know, actually. Yeah. Since I do have to be up early tomorrow to get my roof ripped off, let's go do a raid. Let's do a new person. I did find this person through some others, but let's go see what they are up to. Because they are playing Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, we did actually raid them once before. Just not in the last 30 days. But this is Nimmer. They do comedy, so they actually do like full-blown stand-up. But they're also a big gamer and a Mass Effect fan. But they are playing Ghost of Tsushima, the director's cut right now. So we're gonna go say hello to them. But thank you all very much for spending your evening with me. I very much appreciate it. Or your afternoon, whatever time it was for you. I will be back on Wednesday, but I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. The Minecraft server may also have a tiny bit of downtime when they tear off the part where my power is attached. They did ensure me, as I told them I mostly work from home, that I should have reliable power in the afternoon because they're just planning to get everything off by like 3 or 4 o'clock. So I should hopefully have everything back by like 5 Pacific time. But if you see any downtime or anything, I have everything all backed up and we'll be powering it all off. No, not during a time you're awake, Speedy. We're talking about like between the hours of 9 a.m. and 3 p.m., okay? Yeah. Not during degen time. But no, it should be up all night tonight. I'm only going to shut it down when they tell me they're taking the actual roof off. So if I have any issues with that, like I'll post in Discord. I shouldn't have any problems still posting from my phone, but we'll let everybody know, and we should have everything back up and running, by like 3 o'clock, hopefully before then, because they did say they're going to try to get that part off or get the power stuff done first, because that's one of the biggest things, I guess, related to the permitting that matters. But we are raiding into Nimmer. I hope you all have a good night, and I will catch you later, you filthy animals.